ITRM, ALNA, CTIC, Tourer, NTRP, GRSV, CTEK,
I will look for the short under 460 Zoom.
NNDM,
Wow, they just saved my trade.
WSG,
What?
CRSR,
Wow.
Yeah.
NIO,
Just a few more points. I'm good. And Tesla, damn, Tesla just ripped.
BHTG, PEG, SRGA, TTOL,
Good morning.
Good morning. Snow is ripping up over here.
I got stopped out of that last night.
I might try a Zoom short.
PRGS, JFIN,
I like that idea. There's enough on the ask.
Just got filled.
Goose,
Damn, the spreads on Zoom is ridiculous. All right.
It even grew up to high of day, which is the pivot.
Good morning, guys.
Alna.
Morning.
Just averaged.
ITRM. NTRP. Tourer.
Yeah, Mike Bell, I'm short ZM. Stop is just above high of day.
YJ.
Target, maybe 460 here, or VWAP.
Tesla's taking off here.
CTEK.
Zoom coming down.
Mizo.
Zoom under VWAP. Closed above, open under. Come on, dumpy, dumpy.
WSG.
ITRM halted again. On 215%.
NCTY. JFIN.
Damn. I took pennies on that trade.
Did you short?
No, I went long on it, but yeah, I only got a
INFU.
couple pennies.
Yes. Sawyer's probably pumping this one.
I think it looks good for the short around like 216, 215 area, I guess. Have to see how the tape reacts.
Yeah, it has room all the way up to 416, so maybe careful here with short.
Yeah, watch Zoom over here.
Perry.
Got my average up to 471.37.
ATRC. CRDF. AWX.
It's a lot of buying volume on Zoom.
I'm gonna sell the 480 calls.
I like that.
Verb.
I got filled on 1 November put Neo 22.
Alna.
Damn, look at Snow run.
Man, I'm so glad I
JFIN.
stopped out of that. Once I found out that Buffett announced his
CTIC.
stake, I said, "Oh man, that's just what I need right now."
Yeah, but he bought it at like 1 something, right? I was thinking about selling the 300 calls
BKEP.
on it.
That'd be a sweet entry if you get assigned. Would you get assigned, or would you just cut it?
I'd probably cut it.
I really want to short Zoom here, but I feel like it's not ready yet.
I mean, on ZM, we can even sell the 500 calls. They got a lot of open interest and volume today. See if I can get a fill.
Just short it closer to 480.
Ella.
Oh, shit, I gotta close my ZM long on toss. I'll be back in a moment.
AIRI. PEG.
Yeah, baby, I stopped out and re-entered the short at 480.
SFET. SESN. ALNA.
There we go.
Target VWAP.
I like that VWAP target.
RMED.
KNG approaching HOD.
Zoom approaching target.
Beautiful. That's $50 a contract for me.
Scaled some out.
I can see the Caesar acquisition today as a strong tailwind for
CTIC.
DKNG.
CTEK. SSSS.
Thank you, Josine. In hindsight, I should have took profit when on the first short trade and not being stubborn about that 460 target, but
ITRM.
I'm glad this one worked out.
QQQ is ripping, so careful on the short side, guys.
I'm 80% out.
Yeah, me too.
What?
Around like 50.
Now, I mean, I can leave room to add up to that pivot. Let me see where it's at. It's at 482.50. Thanks for the alert, Jay-Z. I'm gonna look at it right now.
Roku's doing well.
MU's tanking down 6%.
Alna.
Someone filled me on the ask on those fills for Zoom.
GRWG's ripping.
Yeah, I saw that. It came near my entry, and then, I was like, it's okay. I'll just hold on to it. But it ripped. And Tesla's ripping, guys, 430. I'm holding on to a small Tesla position. Wish I got some more ads, but got a 418 average.
BHTG. SNDL.
Yeah, Apple ripping too on a ton of volume in that last 5-minute candle.
Just one, too.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Test 3-4.
NCLH.
There's 50K shares on the bid at 465 on Zoom.
JFIN.
Apple's got some really good call volume coming in.
Yeah, that previous 5-minute candle had more than the opening 5-minute candle. It's pretty impressive.
Monthly VWAP test.
I got out of the 480 calls and I'm just going to hold on to the 500 calls. I just posted the option flow there. I might be able to finally get out of those Apple calls that I've been bag holding. And guys, Amazon's doing really good, just pushing up over here, along with the market and Tesla.
QQQ HOD. And Tokyo HOD as well.
I'm out of the Zoom short.
Penn, what do you guys think about a short under 40.74 on PENN? We got a lot of runners today. Baba, Penn, here, LB. Baba's
Alna.
doing really good today.
CTEK.
Yeah, I like the idea, TJ. And then maybe scaling in up to 75.
Yeah, guys, markets are ripping. We should be long biased here.
ITRM.
Wow, Intel just hit 52.
Nice, about time.
SSSS. WSG. SILC.
DKNG high of day.
Curo.
Thinking Apple short under 116.
Today feels like the month of August when
IGR.
everything was just ripping up.
I know, right? I got my average up on the ZM short, 479.73. So this looks good. And man, guys, Tesla is just ripping. So I hope you guys aren't. Well, I hope you guys have a position in it.
Pen is pretty
USDB.
overbought here.
RMED.
Yeah, I'm watching the same thing from the short.
Alna.
Now, guys, Intel's coming back to that previous resistance area where it previously tanked. So if you guys are Intel with us, just make sure you take some profits out.
PEG.
I literally just did that. Just sold some of my January calls.
Yeah, I have February
ITRM.
calls up like 40%. So I'm going to take some profits out on those. All right, there we go. Zoom is tanking here. I'm going to take some off.
believe 336 was a key level for Johnny on SPY, so we're like right there. So we could see a little bit of a pullback.
All right, so I got like half position left on the Zoom short. Market internals are still looking good.
And testing 74.
Ad's starting to come down and tick's starting to come down as well. So just be careful. Could be a turning point here. If we don't break 336, should see a nice move down.
Just posted some Neo call volume.
Yeah, SPY's looking weak here. Intel's coming down too, so I think we made the right call.
CTEK. OAS. PEG. UNFI. ITRM. SNX.
So I just posted some interesting stats because we're used to the other way around, where the market goes up after hours. But right now, in 2020, the market is actually going up intraday more than it is after hours.
WSG.
Is that bullish?
Yeah, it's strange. Usually it happens after hours. Night crew comes in. All right, Zoom's coming down here.
Hey TJ, is this general for all companies in the S&P 500 or just SPY?
I think SPY. I took some more off on Zoom here. You guys took it with us. That's about $9 a share.
Well,
And
look
if
at
you
ZF.
sold, oh yeah, and if you sold the 500 calls with me, you would be up 33% right now. Should we flip it long on ZM?
ITRM.
Oh, that PLL stock is moving up a bit.
Sale.
Iceberg on DKNG. Just got eaten. I'm still holding my long position DKNG.
IMAC.
Let's see whether we can hit the 58.10.
NVIDIA 540 and GRWG just crossed 17.
NIO. JFIN. WSG. AJX.
Tick's trending down, but SPY is still heavy. Sorry, not heavy. It's still healthy. Ads coming down a little bit, but looks pretty stable right now. I think we could get another push up, so just watch for volume on SPY and QQQ.
NTRP.
AMD is pushing highs over here, and Tesla's bouncing on 430.
Hey TJ, when I have an iceberg and the visible part, let's say, is 10, is there an algorithm where you can change the visible part over time? So say you start with 10, then you do 11, then you do 10, then 13.
You mean like the iceberg order, like how much they can see?
Yeah, exactly. Is it
Yeah,
always
you can change it.
Ah, gotcha. So once you submit an iceberg order, the visible part stays always constant.
Unless you
not?
change it, yeah.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah, Amazon, guys, we already know, like for Prime Day, everyone should be long on Amazon. That's the biggest catalyst that we're going to have. That's like easy money.
DKNG ripping.
ITRM.
1-2, well done, buddy. Buying it at 1341, beautiful.
What is your exit strategy for something like that? Like sell a little bit before the event and sell them after?
Yeah, because you're going to have a lot of media attention, right? And every year, Amazon Prime always like breaks records. So you kind of want to wait till the first like data comes out. I would say it's kind of hard to say because we're not there yet, but if it continues to keep moving up, just stay long, right? Just move your stops up. Normally you want to sell before the event, but with Amazon Prime, it's like a 2-day event, but you're going to get stats for the next like 3 or 4 days afterwards. So I'm trying to hold it at least till, day 2.
Right.
And our TSM's moving up too. That looks beautiful.
LIZI. CCC. NEEQ. OMP. CTEK WSTL. VRAY. JFIN. ARPO. ITRM. BKEP. OMP.
SPY's looking a little bit weak over here. So if you don't hold this 336, I can see a move down.
TJ, you just cut off.
Oh, if we don't push 336 and hold it, probably going to come down a bit.
GTH.
And PTON is doing pretty good too, guys. It's over 101. If we can hold this area, we can continue to push up. Is anyone still in ZI with me?
Yeah, I sold the eye last week as well.
I'm thinking of taking some off.
Hey guys.
Hello.
What was that?
That was me.
Who is me?
Azeron.
Morning.
Morning to you guys as well.
Hey, morning.
So I'm in PLO. Anybody else feel confident about that?
Well, it depends on your average, right?
True. My average is at 25.
Guys, ZNG got a price target upgrade. I just posted it on StockTwits.
I didn't know people still play Candy Crush.
Oh, they do. And it's honestly really profitable.
ITRM.
Man, my parents used to be like obsessed with that game.
I think they have a whole bunch of other stuff too. Like, isn't it Words with Friends theirs and a whole bunch of the Facebook stuff theirs?
Which is why it's profitable. You have adults
OAS.
playing it instead of just kids.
It's true. They're willing to spend the money, like Pokemon Go.
I just posted their revenue. Take a look at that. That's what's sexy about them.
Oh wow, you're right. They do get. There's pretty big business actually.
CCS.
1.6 billion.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's like more than Snow. Snow has what, 500 million?
TJ,
All right, definitely seen some movement on PLO.
what's your name on StockTwits?
Oh, swinging forward. You can just click on that post. Oh, actually, never mind. That's my Twitter.
LIZI.
Okay, I'll find it. Thank you.
Man, that revenue growth is insane.
Yeah, I know. We got this on a really good dip.
NNDM. PLL.
Tesla's pushing forward too.
My ZNGA position is at 708 average. Ooh, Tesla is beautiful. Man, I wish I took some more sides. Remember when it tanked to 350, guys, and I hesitated? Wow.
GTH.
I think it was 350. Because I think I was trying to get it at 355, but then it tanked. It's like, okay, I'll wait.
So, TJ, would you recommend getting into Zynga now?
Let me take a look at the chart. I'd wait for a pullback. These are like long-term investments. They don't have a lot of like movement. There's not a lot of media attention. So, this is one thing that you want to add onto your portfolio. It's not going to be like a key component of it.
Gotcha. Tesla had a ton of good news overnight and this morning. I'm surprised it hasn't pushed faster higher.
Oh, it's pushing. Option flow is crazy on Tesla today.
Yeah, I'm guessing you saw that news, right, TJ? It just came out. Electric's pushing out articles saying they're achieving record volume delivery numbers or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this move's coming, man. It's being accumulated.
And their Tesla trucks are now being used to transport Model 3s, right? So that's huge.
Yeah, that's huge. And Walmart just tripled their order for the Tesla semis. And Tesla got a big order from China, too.
Yeah, everything's pointing in the right direction.
That's why I think PLL is a good bet for the day.
I'm not convinced on PLL because they made an agreement with them for the next 5 years, right?
True.
And it's not like they're mining more lithium or anything, right? It's just they're just allocating it to Tesla. So their output doesn't increase at all, right?
I will admit that I didn't think of that. You were thinking far more into it than I did.
I didn't look into it too much, but I don't see them saying that they're increasing their output. So if there's no increase in output, there's no increase in revenue, which means no reason for it to be up.
Right. It's not like Tesla agreed to pay an extra premium for it.
Exactly.
Okay, wow, you guys look at stuff a lot more sensibly than I guess I did.
I mean, they could have like a fixed rate on it, but usually the fixed rate is it's there to prevent market fluctuations in lithium pricing. So it's not there to like really profit out of, either for Tesla or for the mining company. All right, ZM testing that 470 level again. If we don't crack here, I'm just going to get out of the short, maybe go on the long side.
Alna. LIZI. ITRM.
Damn, Goose is doing so good. GOOS, Canada Goose. Shit, where's Sharky? I think Sharky mentioned it.
It's like high-end jackets and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Tour.
Yeah, people are willing to pay a lot of money for each one of them.
You got one, TJ?
I forgot which one I have. But they're good jackets. Especially like in winter, man, it was so good. I used to wear suit jackets and I was just freezing all the time. Then Tan was like, oh, you can't do this anymore. Got me one of those jackets. I forgot what brand it is. But it was a game changer. I was like, damn, that's how warm life is. I'm here freezing my ass off in a suit jacket.
Isn't it damn cold in Canada in winter?
Oh, it's freezing.
Yeah, I couldn't do that. It's like 60 degrees here in Texas, and I'm cold.
I've got the windows and doors open today.
Too cold over here to keep the windows open.
I don't know. I'm weird. Ohio is weird. We have the heat on in the house, but we have the doors open.
There we go. We cracked 470 on Zoom. So I'll try and stay in the short. Let's see how far we can get this down.
Yeah, I'm in the short too.
Beautiful. And if you sold those 500 calls with me, you'd be up about 45%.
Nice.
You probably won't believe this, but I'm still trading with a cash account. Last time I got on margin, I nearly ruined my account, over traded, so I just went back to cash.
Isn't that tough with having to wait for stuff to settle?
It is for me personally.
Yeah, I like margin accounts better. You can do a lot more. And to be honest, managing your capital, I mean, no matter what your account size is, that's the one thing that you need to have, right? Proper risk, risk tolerance and, position sizing. So I think it's good to have margin and just like learn to use less size. I mean, just size down your trades. That's one of the biggest and easiest ways to make money in this market.
And patience. Oh God, patience is it's tough to
NNDM.
teach yourself.
I think patient comes over time, even on Zoom, like I was squeezed a bit, added onto it, didn't add too early this time. Yesterday was horrible. I added way too early. But today, I didn't add as much too early. And then when it starts coming down, now you're in profits and you just got to be aware that, hey, this is your profits. All you have to do is just hold on to it if you're already in profits. There's always a risk to a trade. If you don't expose yourself to any risk, you won't really make any rewards. And then hold a portion. Like I'm only holding a smaller portion. I'd say like 10% of the initial position. But at least that 10% is now working for me and in my favor.
When you add, on your first ad, do you double it, and then the second ad you double it again?
Yeah, doubling down will change your average a lot faster, right? So, common rule for me is like when I day trade, don't buy anything that I can't add more than 7 times, and don't add more than like 3 times is usually the rule, unless I get into a bad situation like ZM. But guys, this is ZM. We trade this on a daily basis. So, and I had a position from 370s, right? So when I sold that position and then bought the dip, it went against me yesterday, but just waited till today to get out of that one.
Yeah, there's still a lot. There's still a lot to learn. I mean, I just started trading fully like a week and a half ago, and it's just there's so much.
TJ, are you still in the Nikola short as it's moving up?
Which one?
Nikola short, it's moving up.
Yeah, I got a good average on Nikola. So my average on Nikola is 33.79. So, I took some profits out when it was at like 18s, 17s, but I don't want to take it out yet.
Okay, just wanted to keep you posted just in case you're okay.
Oh, it's ripping right now. Damn.
Yeah, there was news this morning on Nikola.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to alert you just in case.
It was just that GM was going to talk to them or something, right?
No, like a general company strategy update.
Yeah, they released like 5 prototypes as well.
Nova.
This might be a good adding opportunity.
I just posted the Nikola PR.
Thank you.
It's mostly just fluff. But again, because the stock is very sensitive to news, it's more positive fluff this time.
Yeah, their PR team is working really hard to try and, keep the stock stabilized.
So they're saying they're not even going to have a car in production till 2023.
Yeah, the end of 2023.
You have to be nuts to invest in this company.
Oh, seriously. Same thing with SPAC. They're not producing till 2022, I believe. They're going to need money, guys. You have to remember, these guys need capital now. Building a car is not easy. And especially trucks, like the amount of demand on a truck, right? They run 24/7, like millions of miles. So that's going to be fun. I don't know if you owned a company, a trucking company, if you had a choice between Tesla and Nikola, which one would you choose? Hands down, I'd choose Tesla.
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
Is there a third option?
Neo.
No, you can own GM.
And guys, please look at the link inside this PR. Wait, I posted this. It's ridiculous.
I actually was looking at the NIO vehicles yesterday. They're really clean, really nice.
Yeah, from all of them, NIO is the only second one that's like worth it. And then there's SHLL, and then everything else is just shit. Fundamentally.
I was
just look at this video. It's ridiculous. See our trucks in action. They even took cuts from the video where the truck is rolling downhill.
So I was actually waiting till the beginning of 2021 for the M Byte to be released. Then they just delayed it 6 months because of the coronavirus. But the M Byte the Byte company is really, really cool.
Dude, that video told you absolutely nothing about the car. It's like a bunch of music with car driving down the road.
American style, you know, that's a commercial.
Yeah, the best thing is the video features the pusher where they pretended that it's actually working.
Yeah, but then there's clips where the truck seems to be moving by itself, like on its own, right?
Yeah.
So it is moving on itself, or is that fake too?
I think that's fake. I mean, they don't actually have one in production. Even like a, what's it called? One of those like prototypes out that actually works.
RMED.
All right, and Zoom is looking pretty weak here. Let's see if we can break down under 470.
We could see another push here on DKNG.
Tesla looks good over here. We had that consolidation period. We might see a breakout right here. So I'd say long over that 249. I mean, sorry, 429.
And boom, there it is.
ITRM. NNDM.
Call volume on DDOG.
CCC.
Just posted it on the floor.
Datadog had a partnership with Microsoft. Yep.
Oh, nice.
Hey guys, I'm back. Just got home.
How's it going, buddy?
Good, good. Just had to do some stuff with mom, so yeah. Just keeping an eye on Docky here. I've noticed I've been in that 213, 216 range for the last few days. Looking at DXY as well, sitting close to support. I updated the socials earlier with the chart you posted with the SPY, the intraday trading versus the after hour.
All right, nice.
I figured, yeah, it's good. I'll probably share it on the other. The Madian?
Yeah, he was on.
Oh, okay. Yeah, caught a bit of a cold too, man. How's your trading going so far?
Good, can't complain. I thought I was gonna bag hold my ZM trade, but luckily it came back up today.
Good, yeah. I see
OMP.
you're sitting around close to support, right? 470s.
$30,000 on the ask on DKNG on 58.
SPY ripping back up here. Let's see if we can get zoom overview up here. TJ, you guys are planning to trade that IPO today, right? I don't know if it's already planned or whatever.
Yeah, just shorting it.
Is it already out yet, or
No, usually IPOs are between like 11 to like
Adil.
1 or 2 ish.
Gotcha. I will be watching.
NNDM.
ZM slowly grinding up here. I want to see if we can get ZM over Reebok.
Oh, nice. Boom. Straight through this. No ripping.
I don't know if Ant is listening in on voice chat, but good stuff. You and Oshish, good work, guys. I've been seeing you guys in the profit section, and you guys have been keeping consistent. Good work.
We could see some resistance at 58.40.
RCMT.
Next resistance level.
Guys, Zoom here. Just under view up.
That's a nasty drop here.
On which one?
DKNG.
We got a couple call sweeps here. So on DKNG, October 16th, 60 calls. November 20th,
Jeez.
55 calls. They're probably just doing a calendar spread. Both around the same amount of contracts.
That just went down a fucking dollar.
Yep, so did Penn. Penn came down too.
I added more to my long position here.
What is you get spider test at 336.31 area?
Yeah, their diagonal spread is not bad actually, guys. Like selling the November 55s and then buying, selling the October 30th 60s and then buying November 55s.
NNDM.
Amazon 3200s. We're looking good, boys. Almost 10% from our long entry.
Another insane move on DKNG. Knife.
Yeah, it looks like it's a nice short. Pen looks like a better deal. If you're looking for a mean reversion, look at Pen.
Yeah, the selling volume on Pen isn't as high. I like this. Six red candles in a row on Pen on the 5 minute.
CCC. OAS.
New high of day on SPY.
Holy, Spy is launching. And Docu is at VWAP right now.
Kelu.
What do you guys think about Amazon short under 3,200? I mean,
I am not experienced enough to say anything about that.
I don't know, TJ. I don't really see it on the chart. Maybe 3250.
I don't know. Maybe sell the really far out of the money. This is resistance on volume profile.
yeah, there's some good volume on the 3250s too. That could be done. Or the 3300s.
Yeah, 33 just to be safe.
They expire in 2 days. Do I think Amazon will hit 3,300? That's tricky. It's freaking Amazon. I think we're still safe. I'll stop out if it does go over.
OAS.
Wow, Tesla's still continuing to go down.
I'm going to scale some out on crowd, CRWD. Today's really good, guys. Every sector is up today. Beautiful.
Sale.
All right, I took some on Amazon, 3,300 calls. And guys, just keep in mind, I already have Amazon shares at 29, 22, and even lower. So, you know, what's the worst that can happen, really? I was just trying to like act as a hedge, just in case it comes down here.
There's Johnny.
Johnny in the house.
NNDM.
Can I just ask you guys, are you guys like self-educated about this stuff, or did you go to college for it, or you took one of those courses, or what?
Went to the TJ School of Hard Knocks. But no, just but no, honestly, me personally, just like books, videos, and stuff. I know TJ did do some schooling, and I think for most people, it's generally books, videos, courses, and stuff, right?
If you want to learn, guys, like professionally, there's a couple of designations I suggest. FRM, which is the easiest out of the bunch. So definitely take a look at that, because that'll teach you some more information about, like, you know, the fundamentals, hedging, and portfolio management. Those are the techniques that you do need when you're trading larger sizes to kind of mitigate risk and downside. Man, my ES long, so I bought a ES at 3200s. Still doing good. Hey, does anyone have any stats on, strangles, like debit strangles, in the money versus out of the money?
Over my head, bud.
If Amazon breaks 3210, I'm going to get out of the 3300 calls that I'm writing. Might get a better entry.
Are you still going to play this Palantir IPO?
Yeah, I think so.
I think TJ mentioned shorting it. Or at least potentially shorting.
Well, Brangata, you must be really happy about D-Dog right now, right?
Yes, sir. You bet. That's why I'm pulling back here. I want to see if it can support this area. This 336.36 area.
All right, there we go. Amazon Play working. I went down $1 contract, but I'm still greedy.
DDoc announced a strategic partnership with Microsoft, right?
Yeah. Oh, and by the way, guys, I know I'm selling naked calls on like Amazon technically, but you guys don't have to trade naked, especially because the margin requirement's going to be high. You can just turn it into a spread. So if you're selling the 3300s, buy the 3350s. Your margin impact is going to be like 2K. So, Mr. Blonde, those box spreads, they are good in theory unless you get executed. So you have to literally pick an option where all the legs have some volume so you don't get screwed.
Yalla started trading. Voice chat app.
Sorry?
Yalla, the voice chat app, started trading.
I didn't get that.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah, I can hear you. No, I just didn't understand what you mentioned with the trading. Oh, yeah, let's start trading.
Mike, the spreads do less collateral than if you went naked. Like way less. Because your risk is capped. Can someone tell me what's the max loss of a bull spread?
The amount you paid for it?
No, the difference between the two strikes minus the credit. These are things you guys need to know, like on the spot.
I thought it was the initial amount put in as well.
ZM has just been kind of consolidating in this range here. See if we can break it.
Hey TJ, with a long call spread, you buy the call at the lower strike and then you sell the call at the higher strike, right?
Yep.
And you receive money because the core that you're selling is higher priced. Okay, gotcha.
You receive a little bit. So it's still going to be a debit trade most of the time, but you receive a little bit of a credit because you're selling the calls.
TJ, was it you that said you're not a big fan of butterflies?
No, I love ironclad. Those are my favorite.
Somebody else that said they suck.
Alna.
No, it's good. It just, you have to be patient and you just got to be really meticulous in how you do it and which stock you do it on. Right? Like you can't do it on something like Penn or NKLA. I mean, but you can do it on something like Apple, AMD, Tesla, Roku. Roku, not so much. What else? Any of the banking stocks. Any of the banking stocks, yeah. Like the top 100 stocks, you have no problem doing it. Usually. And yeah, just make sure that you're doing it, like smart. Like you're going to have some trades that are losses and you can't get greedy with them, right? Usually I cut them within like 40 to 60% profit. That's usually the sweet spot.
Well, that's still pretty good, right? From what I was looking at, I think it was like something where they did like an ATM strike and then they added the wings to it to hedge the risk. And then, yeah. And then like depending on how confident you are, you can go a little bit wider out. Example they use anyway. Doc is
CTIC.
grinding higher here. I'm just targeting that 216.
Ads coming down, but tick's still looking stable here, so I can see another push on
LIZI.
SPY.
Fez, DX is probably on the opposite side of your Guys, Doc, you just hit that 216 range. This is usually where we get rejected here over the last few sessions, so just keep an eye on that. Keep an eye on volume.
NNDM.
Okay, Doc, you're breaking over that 216. So, like I said, it's been rejecting in this range
CTIC.
last couple sessions. So let's see how we do here.
Guys, look at ZI. That is crazy.
So I want to see if we can get a pullback on Docu here. Oh, there we go. Back at
BGFV.
216. Let's see if it holds. We did get a bit of a volume increase on the last few 5-minute candles on Docu. Let's see the 216 holds and if we can get a further move upside. If not, we'll probably tank right back down.
DDOG is just taking off. This is amazing. Haven't taken anything off yet, but gonna look to scale some out if we don't crack like the 105 area.
So, Doc, you did have a small pullback. Seems to be holding over the 216 for now. Let's see if it can hold this area. Volume is starting to pick up as well.
LMB.
DJ, Mike Belt just posted something on Big C. I think you're in a position, right? I know it's a smaller time frame. I can't remember if it's a long term for you or it's like a swing.
Oh, sorry, which one?
On Big C. So he posted something on the 5 minute. I don't know if is that like a long term for you or a swing?
Just a swing. Hopefully, I can get out by February.
Damn, February, you have some strong hands, some real patience. Like if you said Doc, you know, hold till February, I would rather just throw the bag, you know.
You got to be patient. These stocks don't move up until the fundamentals catch up. We don't find the data for 3 months.
That's true. I
So
have to
just
work
be
on.
really patient.
Yeah, I noticed. Yeah, that's something I really had to work on. I'm learning, slowly getting better at it. You know, the holding process. It's just the opportunity cost. You know, seeing other plays where I'm like, damn, you know, I could have been running that instead of sitting here holding this bag. So, but yeah, working on it. At least holding. Yeah, I wish I had patience enough to hold Tesla that long. See, that's where patience would have really paid off.
Like, you have to remember why you're buying it. If it's fundamentals, it takes time. If it's just technical, you know, it's pretty fast. Like, we day trade using technicals, but for long terms, it's way easier just to follow the fundamentals. If I get into a bad position, I can still kind of get my way out.
Gotcha.
Plus, you know, the law of large numbers, right? The more trades you take, the more opportunities you have to profit. So, you know, we don't know which trade's going to be a winner, but the more attempts that you do take, the more likely you'll hit some winners.
That is true. Yeah, that paid off for me the last few months. I realized that because I was used to focus, I remember, on 1 or 2 tickers, and I hope this can help you guys as well. I had a few tickers that made me money, and I kept sticking to those tickers, and I was missing out on so many opportunities. And one day, TJ is like, stop focusing on that 1 or 2 ticker, move on. Start looking at other tickers, right? And don't fall in love with that one ticker, even if it made you some money, because then I was missing out on so many opportunity costs every day. So, you know, that's one of you guys that this thing speaks to. Definitely, you know, keep an eye on other tickers. Don't get married to one stock and miss out on other opportunities. DJ, I'm actually really excited to see if the OQ can break over this 216 with a strong push and break out of this range. Oh, there we go. Let's see, almost to that 216.50. Let's see if we can keep pushing.
OAS.
If we do, I think we can see a potential run up to the 219s. We did hit that around the 23rd, and then we did melt right back down. So DXY is climbing back up as well. Someone mentioned that they were in the Amazon short earlier. I don't know if you cut your position. We are sitting at 3,200. Tesla testing view out. Guys, DocU is launching. I hope you could hear the happiness in my voice. I want to see if today we can get to that 219. Let's go. We're approaching 217, 1692.
DBA. Corn. BNGO.
Nice. Tesla bounced out the view out. See if we can go for the type day.
NNDM.
Roku just slightly under view up as well.
Is that all you were thinking for the price target? Is just the high of day, or you think I'm going to break past that point too?
OMP.
We can get enough volume. It's not like really like a price target. I'm just taking a look at it, seeing if we can. But yeah. Are you in the Tesla play right now? I'm not in the play, by the way. Are you in Tesla?
I am. I've been in it for the past 3 hours.
Jeez, that's stressful. I mean, being in there for 3 hours because just looking at the price action.
Yeah, but I've learned to have more patience lately. You've got to wait for it.
Oh, I don't know for sure.
When I started 2 weeks ago, I was jumping in and out of trades, trying to take that scalping mentality, which works for some people, but it didn't work for me as much.
Yeah, it's whatever works for you, honestly, right? And sometimes it changes too. I remember I was doing a lot of swing trading initially, and then I got a little bit more comfortable with going back to day trading. So, and I think sometimes it depends too, right? Like I know in August we would just have a lot of green days just back to back, so it'd be easier to swing. You probably make more profit, right? Versus like right now before elections, where like things aren't as stable. So I'd rather day trade.
Honestly, I think that the paper trading is what really messed me up. I mean, everybody recommends paper trading, and I did that, but it's very unrealistic.
Yeah, because there's no money on the line. So over time, you build a ridiculous level of confidence, and then you come back to the actual market, and then you get humbled, right? So that's why I know a lot of people recommend if you do paper trade, don't do it for a very long time, right? Like once you get a hang of it, just play with a small amount, and then.
Well, yeah,
it's nice for reversal, yeah.
The biggest difference that I've noticed was in paper trading, it's like there's no accounting for volume. If you buy a trade, you're automatically in it. But in real life, it can take 3, 4, 5 seconds to get in it.
The IB paper trade, they actually simulate the proper algorithms. So you actually see delay, and if you're not really filled in paper trading. That works pretty well in IB.
Not on Thinkorswim. Plus, I feel like Thinkorswim's platform is kind of, the charts are very good, but the execution is not as simple as I like.
Yeah, it's not even just that, right? Like for me personally, I didn't paper trade. Like I probably should have when I first started, but I'd say one big difference is that you can know all your technicals and all that good stuff.
VJET.
But the minute you start trading with real money, when you're first starting out, your technicals and all that stuff will go right out of the window. You're like, holy shit, I'm down $200. What just happened here? This was great when I was doing it in paper trading. But now I'm down $200. I needed that money, right? Or, that $400 or whatever it is. And so, you might exit out of a position early and be like, look back at it later and be like, wait, the technicals didn't even tell me to exit. I was just worried because, my position sizing wasn't right. And then you slowly pick up on one thing, the other thing, and, learn to manage the risk better. And then, yeah, so it's huge difference.
For me, it was paper trading to learn the platform, to learn the technicals and my indicators and all of that. And then once I went to the market with real money, then I started to see the psychology of it behind it and like what I was doing wrong in paper trading and being profitable, which was kind of reinforcing bad behavior a lot. And then I went back to paper trading with those feelings of my losses and started treating paper trading as if as if it was real money, because I remember what that felt like. And then once I came back to the market with real money again, it was, I was 10 times better.
I think the important thing is, when shit hits the fan, are you still going to trade like when you were trading paper, when you were doing paper trading?
Yeah, I mean, I think it may have, some sort of benefit, I guess, going back, but I don't really see it. Like, I mean, I've heard a couple mentors speak on this too, right? Where it's like, okay, if you were doing good, or decent, whatever, just trading, and then let's say you had a bad week or, a couple of bad days or whatever, it's not so much your analysis, right? It's more to do with where you're at mentally, right? So in that situation, it's probably better to take a step back, take a few days off or size down, versus going back to like paper, right? Because you're still trading, right?
Or at the end of the day, just review your trades. I guarantee you, when you are down a lot, you're going to take trades that you normally don't take. And that's what happens to me. So when at the end of the day, I review the trade, like, oh, like, why did I even take this trade? It doesn't make any sense.
Exactly.
Well, I also think it's important that people realize that, maybe besides the interactive brokers, which I didn't try, I tried about 3 or 4 different simulators. I tried Trading View, I tried Thinkorswim, I tried Webull. There was another one I tried, but they don't account for volume. So you can go in there and place a trade, and I tested this out. Volume might be 1,000 on average or 2,000 on average shares, but you can place an instant order for 30,000 shares. Like, that's not realistic.
Yeah, I'm definitely with you on that. But I think, like I said, more than the volume. Just give you an example. So at one point in my life, I was trading with Sacred Money. And when you're trading with Sacred Money, your relationship with money itself, you're not in a good place, right? So when you're making a trade and you come out on the losing end, you're like, shit, that money could have gone toward paying my credit card, or could have gone toward paying this or paying that. I shouldn't have risked that money, right? But if you had won, you would just keep going, right? And then you take on bigger trades because you got to pay off this, you got to pay off that, right? Versus somebody that's trading with 100,000, 200,000 account and they only have maybe 2K in debt, they're going to be trading from a very different place, right? So I think your relationship with money comes in as well, right? Versus when you're paper trading, you don't care about that, right? Like, not all of that is just out the window. You're just whatever you're seeing on the chart, right? So that's where the money aspect comes in, because that's when your emotions really start to kick in. Is like, when you're losing money, when you're making money, right? You have a couple of green days, you're on top of the world when you first start off. You lose a couple of days, you feel like you're never going to be able to trade again successfully. So it's so different, right, from trading with paper.
Completely agree with you, because that's exactly what happened, with a paper account, when I lose, I just go up there and hit reset. Not a big deal. But then in real life, I'm sitting here panicking, sweating, nervous, just oof.
Yeah, that's exactly it, right? And over time, you do, it does change, but I think that also has to do with the position sizing, right? Because when you start off, you're trying to double an account like 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks. You see guys, posting, they made a couple thousand today, a couple hundreds, and you're like, wow, like I want to do that too. But you're just starting off, right? So that's how I always tell people too that reach out, hey, like, don't worry about how much that person is making. Okay, they posted 10,000, 20,000. You don't know how long trading. You don't know what kind of capital they have. You don't know what their life situation is, right? You don't know what they're like, their day job, whatever their income is. You don't know if they got family money, right? Like, you don't know what their situation is, so you can't compare yourself. You don't know what their losses look like when they first started out in the game, right? They could have been blowing accounts left and right for 3 years, and after really, getting their game right 2 years later, now you see them making a couple thousand, right? And the bankroll probably a lot better. So you can't compare yourself to that and then chase that and then blow your account, right? So always focus on percentage returns instead of focusing on capital, and focus on whatever's on your own table, right? Whenever we focus on what someone else has going on, we usually don't do so well, right, in life.
I think one of the biggest turning points for me when it came to the relationship with money, which you mentioned, I thought was good, was, you know, taking those losses and then stepping back to paper trading, improving, and then making that money back. I mean, it happens, right? Cut your losses short and then keep your winners, right? But I think that a couple times of losing and then gaining it back and being profitable, a few times of that kind of numbs the relationship to money. It really does, because you realize it comes and it goes. It'll be gone one day and it'll be back the next.
Yeah, and one more thing too, like, guys, I mean, if you're gonna paper trade and just like, you know, use unrealistic size that you don't even have an account for, and you just paper trade for fun, you know, you're not gonna get anywhere. But if you're paper trading strategies, it's like, hey, if you want to test out a strategy, you want to paper trade it, do it. You know, I think paper trading is amazing. You don't have to lose money to learn how to trade, right? But I see a lot of people just losing money too early, and it can all literally be kind of like mitigated if you just didn't just trade, right? Like, again, like I tell you guys, 80% of your money, if you're starting off, should be in long terms, and at least that money will slowly grow. And while that money grows, you can paper trade. And you can learn, you can develop your skill sets instead of risking money for no reason.
You're exactly right, TJ. For me, the approach to paper trading changed everything. But for me, I personally had to lose the money before I went back to paper trading and approached it the correct way.
Exactly, yeah. And guys, you have to like take it seriously, right? I mean, you're only fooling yourself if you don't. So, you know, if you're paper trading and you're not like taking that data and using it to give you a competitive edge, and you're just like looking at the P&L or something, that's never going to get you anywhere. How are you going to improve, right? As a trader, you're probably not going to. So again, it's just how you do it and why you do it, right? And do it realistically. Like, it's your own money. It has to hurt. And yeah, if you can do that, then you're ready. And then the best thing, like for my dream team, I tell them, paper trade. I want to see your stats. And then I want to see when you live trade, if the stats get any worse. If it does, then we go back to the drawing board.
Yeah, that's a really good point, TJ. On, you know, you trading with the same strategy as you would with real money, instead of just trading with, you know, stupid money that's not realistic, right? Like, you trading with 20,000, 50,000, and you're normally going to trade with 1,000 doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, and you have to remember this too in the industry, right? Those guys that are selling services, all of them are going to say, oh, don't paper trade. You only have to paper trade for 30 days or some bullshit like that. Because again, come on, who's going to pay them for their subscriptions if all you're doing is paper trading? Like, you're not going to pay them for call outs or alerts and shit like that. You're not going to. Why would you? You're paper trading, right? So, you know, in that aspect, like, these guys, they just want money, right? So they'll try and sell it and position something to make it fit their, you know, criteria. Like, the truth is, guys, it's going to take at least 2 to 3 years to be consistently profitable. But if you can actually do that, you'll be consistently profitable, right? If you can allocate 3 years of your lifetime to just like get this down to a science, believe me, in 3 years, everything improves. Your discipline's going to improve. Your P&Ls are going to improve. Everything is slowly going to improve with you. But you think any of these guys charging like $200 a month for their subscription, you think they're going to tell you that it's going to take you 3 years? Hell no. No one's going to pay, you know, $300 for 3 years, right?
That is a good point too. People do have their own ulterior motives, and they are profiting off those services. So, yeah, I've noticed that some of them, they don't even tell you to paper trade. I know there are a few with integrity, but most, they don't recommend it. They're like, hey, just take my call outs, you'll make money. So yeah, TJ, great point there.
And like Rob said, 10,000 hour rules applies here. Like, and it's not 10,000 hours of just trading. It's literally like 10,000 hours of screen time, 10,000 hours of reading the tape, 10,000 hours of reading news and knowing which catalyst can, spike up stocks, which one doesn't, cause an effect, right? Macros, like you have to put like 10,000 hours into each little division of it. But if you do, you're going to be successful. And again, like once you have the skill sets, guys, like there's no issues. You'll always be able to make money. And if you can always make money, it's a worthy trade-off, right? I mean, every day I just put everything I make on the line. That's my goal. Like I will risk my profits on that day. So the more profits I make, the more risk that I'll take on. And just keep going on like that, right? And with my win rate being at around like 70%, it just comes down to a matter of like picking the right stocks at that point.
Yeah, I get what you guys are saying completely. I think it was, I've been grinding for a long, long time at my job and in life, and I wanted a way out, and that's what I rushed into this a little bit. And now I'm learning that it's not, it's not like that guy on Warrior Trading on YouTube where you make $130,000 in one day. It's not crazy like that.
If you want those profits, you start with $50 a day. That's all you have to do. Guys, it's not that difficult. It just takes time. But everyone wants these big gains fast. And man, you guys can talk to people in our group. Like Tony has been around for a long time. Lucho, like some of these guys have been around since we started. We didn't make this kind of money before. We were scalping like, literally, like ask Tony. Tony will tell you, we were scalping 10, 20, 30 cents on a share and building our account up to be able to do what we're doing now. Like it didn't come overnight. It took us years of just grinding. Like Tony remembers, I did 500 trades in one day just to kind of, get there. Yeah, tons of base hits. You have to hit those bases before you can hit, those home runs. And again, the law of large numbers, right? You find some good trends, scalp as much as you can out of it, and hold on to a portion if you can.
Yeah, I'm thinking about getting out of it right now and taking another few months to study, because I've made some money, but I've also given back a lot of money.
You should always be studying. There's always something to learn in the marketplace.
Honestly, every week, you get time off on the weekend, whatever it is, time, before trading hours, after, if you don't have a job after hours, whatever it is, just it accumulates over time, and you'll be pretty surprised what you can do in a couple months if you do it consistently.
Hey, my Snow 300 calls that I wrote are finally back in profits.
Oh, Spy is just doing his thing today. I thought today would be a shit show for Spy.
Damn. Nah, look at Baba. Baba's killing it today.
mRNA as well.
One thing that changed for me which became like so much easier for me to trade, guys,
NNDM,
is I don't touch shitty stocks. Like I will not invest in it. I refuse to. And by doing so, like, yeah, I bag held Docu. I bag held W. I bag held, what's that other one? The OSTK. I'm still bag holding Beyond. I was bag holding Apple from 115-ish. And it went all the way down to like 100 and something. And I still bag held it. And today I got out of it, luckily. I was bag hold. So I had what's it called? Apple contracts too. Bag held those. Microsoft, another bag hold of mine. You're going to have bag holds once in a while. But if you pick the right stocks, eventually it'll move back up in your favor. And then when it does, you can finally take some profits out. And that's kept me from taking stupid losses. Losses where I knew the direction was there, just didn't know when. And it went against me. Like usually when you swing trade, sometimes it just gaps up. And if it gaps up, you can't really do much. But either add or just wait to see if it continues. And honestly, that's made me the most amount of money. It's the fact that I don't take those big losses anymore. I still take losses, usually capped now, but I'll still like bag hold something if I think I can get out later on. And if I stop trading like shitty stocks, usually, I'll be able to like at least break even.
That's the scariest thing. I mean, everything that you read about says cut your loss, cut your loss, cut your loss.
Well, that's for trading, yeah, because everyone that trades, it doesn't know fundamentals. So all of them will tell you cut your loss. But look at the guys that are making billions of dollars. Every hedge fund manager. Do you think they cut their loss every like $2 point move down? Hell no.
Yeah, you're right.
So if you're going to follow the people that makes money, right? Follow the many, not the few. There are way more people that are successfully investing than there are successfully trading. So follow those companies, right? Follow that mindset. Like, yeah, we have losing positions. That just comes with the territory. But it's the series of trades that makes a difference, right? So, like, for example, W, it went against me and I just have to keep adding on to it. But now, profits, it's amazing. Same thing with like VRM. Tesla, we've done it a few times. ZM, if I cut my losses yesterday on ZM, I would be at a loss today. I'd be down I was down like 300 something thousand on ZM yesterday, right? If I had cut that, I would be down 300K. I just booked 300K that I didn't need to. And, I think it comes down to like fundamental knowledge. If you understand the fundamentals that's driving your pricing, you'll be good. But that takes time to learn. And you just have to allocate enough time. I mean, I'd say like 3,000 hours of reading for FRM, that should do it. 2,000 actually.
So I've been trying to employ that strategy, and the first time I do it is today, where Tesla went down, and I was automatically going to cut my losses, and I said, you know what? No, wait, because I know that cutting the loss would just leave even bigger losses because I'd stay in that panic mode. So it went down, it went back up.
Like, are you buying Tesla for a fundamental driver or for a technical? If it's technicals, you have to follow your technical setups. Like, technicals is really straightforward. You either buy, if it breaks, you stop out. If you're buying for fundamental, then it's a different story. That you have to hold on to, right? And you have to diversify. Guys, I wish, like, to this day, I had commission-free trading. I don't have that here in Canada. But man, you can literally buy one stock of every stock that we trade. You can literally just buy our portfolio that I posted earlier, and you'll have some good results from that. You'll have some shitty results, but you'll also have some good ones. Like, where is it? Did I get an email today? So this was the high growth tech fund that I mentioned to you guys. It's up 6%. Not bad. And you're diversified too, right? And obviously, there's some stocks that went up really big that you can take profits on, like ZI, NVIDIA, and Tesla. And then there's some that you can, add on to your losing positions. Wealthsimple isn't good for Canadians because you can't trade U.S. equities. If you do, they have an exchange rate conversion, which is like 2.5% or something. So every time you buy and sell the trade, you lose 2.5. So it's stupid.
Does anybody use Lightspeed?
No, commission's too much.
NNDM. ITRM.
The great thing about this community is not even just how much money that we're able to make together, but how much money you save yourself from losing. Like for example, TJ having that insight on these things with the brokers, just not just TJ, right? But just a lot of members on the team. Like I remember even when TJ told me to reduce risk over that weekend. If I did not do that right now, I'd be holding the biggest bags because everything went to shit after that weekend. Yeah.
Hey guys, good morning.
Good morning.
Is PLTR going to be IPO'd today?
Yep.
Docu moving back up, guys. So we did retest that high of day. So let's see what we can do here. I'm looking to see if we can get 219 band.
Oh, and you should no one should blindly follow anyone, no matter what. But good job. You have better risk management there, and your account size grew. Well done, buddy. Especially in this month when it was pretty volatile. That's a good accomplishment.
Great work, and keep it up. Just make sure that you manage risk well, especially as we're heading toward elections.
And I mean, hey, making 5K in a month, that's good. That's all you need, really. Like, what more do you need? Most people work like shitty jobs, like day and night to get that kind of return. And, they're not even getting their money's worth. Oh, and guys, constantly learn, constantly push yourself. You'd be surprised how much your body can handle. One of the biggest things I would say is literally just, be realistic about what your expectations are and give yourself some more time and just learn as much as you can. Like right now, I actually just enrolled into computer science. It's something that I wanted to learn for the longest time. Never really had the opportunity to, or the will to be honest. But now that I really don't need to trade anymore, I have the time. So, that's going to be my focus going forward.
Wow, that's amazing, Jay. That's amazing. Delving into new area that you're unfamiliar with. Good stuff.
Hey, TJ. Sorry to interrupt, Asana. Just went public. ASAN.
ASAN. Okay.
That went fast.
Oh, for everybody who didn't see this, for the stock WSTL, if you own 1,000 shares, if you own less than 1,000 shares before Thursday, you get paid $1.48 per share cash.
I don't know if you guys talk about this ASAM. What is the company about?
No idea. I'm just trading the trend.
They do a lot of like team management software. So helping what do you call it? Like task tracking. I don't know. So like a lot of like engineering teams. Well, we kind of hate them, but a lot of people don't really like them. But they're pretty well known and pretty prevalent in industry. But they basically like provide tools for teams to organize. Let's say you've got a list of tasks, you can assign them to people, write stories, write comments on issues, and follow up with them, things like that.
More importantly, what's the fundamentals like on this?
Can't help you there.
I forgot your name, the person that was talking earlier, but I was going to ask you, how do you see when when the ticker, the IPO is out right away. When it starts trading right away.
Just have the chart open.
Oh, okay.
That's this way, or you can wait till news hits, but way faster just to have it open. Oh, beautiful alert, by the way. Who alerted this one? Thank you.
Let's see if Docu can hold here. Someone mentioned that they were in Docu long, I think from like 213. I would take some parcels if it fails.
Oh, Greedy, nice job. Greedy, how's the fundamentals on this?
I haven't taken a deep look into S1, but I think the product is somewhat commoditized, and there's a lot of competitors getting into the space. Obviously, Zoom with their messaging product, they compete with Teams as well, and Slack. I think the metrics are okay though, although there's a slowing revenue growth on the year over year compared to prior years. I'll need to check the valuation multiples. I haven't had a chance to check on Asana.
All right, cool. Yeah, and I got like 3K shares left. I scaled out too fast, like on the, because it looked like it was looking weak coming down, but yeah, that was a bad scale out.
Yeah, they are delisting, but it's because the share price right now is $1.23, and they're paying people $1.48 per share. So it's a 25% profit per share. As long as you have under 1,000 shares.
Ooh, they have some healthy margins.
CD.
Not a ton of revenue though. What's their outstanding shares, guys? $73 million is what I see here.
EXPR.
Oh shit! No, it's
Alna.
150 million. Yeah, 150 million. I don't know, $4.3 billion valuation for, a company making less than 200. What is it? 200K a year.
You talking about Asana?
Yeah.
That's not revenue, right? It's not 200K in revenue.
Actually, let me see how much revenue was.
Because every one of these companies are probably like losing.
100. Sorry, it's like 107.40, I think. Man, I just passed it. Where is it? Yeah, 142 for 2020. Oh, 2019 actually.
Alna.
So Daku's back at 216 here. The last move down was in very low volume. And see if we can get a pushback above here. 216 has been the range for the last 2 days at 212, 216. So let's see if we can push above.
Cody.
So on MU, I'm not like a big fan of MU. It's a slow mover. Plus, they have a huge float. I don't know if I like this. Like 45, sure. 45 is a good deal. Anything more? I don't know.
You're in snow, right? I've been trading and said snow's not your favorite.
Oh, thank you. I've been short on that thing.
Did you take all my money, just made more money? Okay.
No, I'm actually at break even, so that's perfect.
Okay, guys.
Knew I should have added at 270s, but I didn't. But I'll get out here. I did add on to the 300 calls. Those are doing good. Those are up like 30% now.
All right, I'm back. I've been gone.
Hey, welcome back, brother.
What are you guys playing right now?
I'm personally just keeping an eye on Docu.
I'm just trading Snow right now. Still short on ZM, but it's not cracking that 470, so might not. Yeah. Let's get out of it.
And Tesla just under view up.
Yeah, TJ, look at Overstock.
Oh, nice. It's moving up now.
And Roku's just been consolidating on the 15. Tesla's starting to make a move back down here. See if this
CTEK.
area holds.
And look at that Amazon short, guys. That is beautiful.
Wow. That is beautiful. I think you did the 3200s, right?
3300s. And it's up 38%.
Shit.
I got squeezed out of Snow after hours on that Buffett announcement. It went too far for me, DJ. Too far for my account. So I stopped. I pulled out of my short position on it.
No, you did the right thing. I honestly wanted to get out too, but I didn't want to take the loss. I had too much shares. But yeah, luckily it's coming down here. I can slowly scale somehow.
Look at the buggers, eh? Like this morning out of 6:30, they just squeezed the shorts. They ran it up like $20 a share, and then have just been fading it all day long. Bastards.
Yeah, I'm so happy.
Yeah, it just got to like for me to average up on my snow short was just gonna be too big of a percentage of my account, so I had to cut it. So didn't have room to average up on it. Otherwise, I would have. On the news, but that's what happens if your account's not big enough.
And just smaller positions. So snow has a lot of ATR, right? It usually moves about $22 a share. So you just gotta be careful. Make sure that your risk tolerance is up to about like $20 a share.
Good point.
Yeah, I had already like at that point I had already averaged up once. I wasn't prepared to do a third ad, so when I had to cut it. But I did have some scalps in the week previous to. So I think overall I probably was like break even on it, but when I stopped out, it was like $1,000.
Yeah, I'm pretty much breaking even on it too. All right, guys, time for me to go study.
All right, TJ, have a good one.
Later, broski.
Later, guys.
CTEK. Nova. PRVL.
ON is testing resistance.
guys. NNDM.
Nicolo's up a little bit. Maybe might be a good short setup.
Yo, what's up, Andrew?
Hey, DX. How you been?
D to the X is in the building.
When TJ was like MU before, he should have says the worst stock in the world because it is.
Oh my god, dude.
It's like 40 to 52 range for the past 3 years.
I know. I know this thing is like doomed to stay under 52 for like ever.
You can't. That's not a long-term investment stock. It never keeps its gains. It's like that's like the perfect day trading stock. It trades in the same range for the past 3 years.
You know what? I actually like scalping MU to the short side. It's great for that. It's great. I mean, that thing just tanks. Actually, I should start watching the call premiums. Basically, anytime they spike, and it aligns with the technicals on the daily chart. Rocket's right at that $20 mark.
Yeah, we're gonna be stuck there a while. I feel like. All right, though. markets were going up a bit today. So the fact that they're coming down now, Rocket's still the same at 20s is fine, I guess.
Yeah, I think I think any dip is a buying opportunity really for long terms. I mean, I wouldn't go buy 2-week dated SPY calls or anything like that.
Oh yeah. Now I wouldn't buy calls of anything, to be honest, unless they're like actually leaps for like Apple or Microsoft. But I already have some, so I'm not going to add on to any more.
Yeah, longing premium is
PRVL.
tricky here. I would just assume maybe short premium on the low end of the range.
Mm-hmm.
Like whenever you get to support, sell something far out of the money.
Yeah, sell short dated is probably the way to go. So I wonder though if this even tighter range or Rocket. If we're trading like $3 and like $1, and then like 50 cents. If we could get it every day 10 cents, I could just sell covered calls. That's it. Sell at the money covered call all day long. At one point, it's gonna strike through it.
Like the premium's pretty good on this big C. I've been selling calls on that. Anytime I get a spike on IV, like I'll sell something maybe 20% out of the money. October. Like right now, I'm up 12% on the short.
Yeah,
100.
That's because it's a $85 stock, so the premiums have to reflect that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the implied vols are pretty high on this. This is pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that Datadog. Datadog. They got it from Microsoft.
Nickel is up at 21 here. So I added short nickel. I added short ON.
Did I just hear DX? DX, that you?
He's back.
Damn, son. DX in the house. RKT.
We got like the tightest range stock now.
Hey, DX, you gonna short nickel here with me? We need a whale on this. Come on.
No. That thing is already shorted to oblivion. Stocks only go to zero, Andrew.
Oh, with RKT, we could go a little lower. It is RKT after all.
No, I feel like that one is tricky. The way they have it set up, I think a lot of people don't like it now. Coming to think about it, because Dan Gilbert owns like most of all the shares, so they only release some of it to the public. So either that could be a good thing or a bad thing, but it's not your traditional IPO,
Yeah, plus we have to account for you holding the other 20%, right? Got him.
No, I hold a good amount, and someone else I know holds a good amount, but what can you do? So much comfortable. Huh?
The majority stakeholders, huh?
Me? No, we're not even close. We can't be the. Dan Gilbert set it up on purpose, so we couldn't take over the company. You know what I mean? It's physically impossible, even if you own all the shares, the common shares, to take over the company. They did it on purpose that way. So
Guys,
I think the best thing that could happen, right, is he gets the loan that he needs, to expand, and he buys the shares back. It's like the best thing.
You would tell it back to him?
Hell yeah. Dan Gilbert's buy me out at $30 something. Fine. Go. In like a year, buy me out $30. That's the best thing that could happen if they buy back all the shares. and take it back private, I think. Because they set it up, the structure, I feel like they set it up on purpose to do that. Not to, to maintain control of the company, to have no way of someone taking over. So, hey, if it's his company, so be it. I just want my money.
Smart man, can't take the whole pie, just take some profits and leave, right?
That's right. He's managing it well, so I'm not, I wasn't going to take over it anyway. Never expanded or expected to take over something like this. Not even close to taking over regardless, you know what I mean? I'm saying, like, even if someone like, what is it, like $10 billion or whatever the amount is. No, it's not 10 billion. About like maybe $1 billion would still not be able to have control over the boards or essentially make like the decisions for the company. So I feel like maybe that's why a lot of people are investing right now. Plus, it's still IPO, right? And there's only one quarter, so they see it as a fluke, I would say.
Yeah, it's still pretty early on, right?
It's not really the most exciting company. So, you know what I mean? It's not like Tesla, like, ooh, yeah, electric cars, like, oh, self-driving cars,
It's RKT.
It's a mortgage company. It's boring,
CEGX.
right? That's why people are like, yeah, let's go get the other ones. Like, even like Corsair is like computers and stuff, you know what I mean?
RKT
Yeah, but that
doesn't
one
get
has
that.
the even less volume.
Yeah, like I think Nicola gets people more excited, right? We got a Tesla VWAP.
Like you change the picture.
You think that, huh?
The actual John Guy.
God.
Man has a smirk on his face. Is that a real picture?
Yes, sir. It's a mugshot. Shout out to K Biggs and Ben. We put it together last night. Is K Biggs on right now?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey, yes, I was saying you're responsible for making that happen. Good man.
Just looking out for you, bro.
Good man, brother. Respect.
Waiting on this Palantir IPO or maybe some stimulus talks. I need something to trade.
Yeah, that Palantir thing is still IPO. It's like 1:30 already. What are they gonna do? It like 4 p.m. when the markets are closed? Like what the hell? You know what I mean? Are they gonna push it back tomorrow? Like what's going on?
Nah, it'll come out today.
It's only 2 hours and 30 minutes left. Like what the hell? Are they doing that at 3 o'clock just so like extra double pump of volume? Like what's going on?
Double pump.
Yeah, double pump. Because when you start an IPO, just like
CTEK.
at like a halt, right? All the volume is loaded in the front. Just like when a stock gets halted, like what is it? Take-Two Interactive, they're notorious. Whenever they have earnings, their stock is halted for news. Like the volume in the front is like loaded up, so it's always gets shot up right away, like a good amount, and then comes down a bit, consolidates after hours, and then either goes back up or remains the same.
Yeah, there was a couple IPOs today, so I think they're just kind of waiting to let some of the fluff out of those so they can come to them later.
Yeah, that's probably smart to fluff it up to space it out, right? Because if they have all of them going, then they're not really getting any attention, right?
Yeah, I'd assume that's how it works, but I don't know. Who knows?
There's a pretty large sell order on 2150 on Nikola.
I would be careful with Nikola today, man. It's a little crowded on the short side, and they're due. It's been beat up, sort of been due. Called the bottom yesterday on it, and they saw some accumulation. So I don't know if they're just going to settle for like a 10-15% gain. I think they want to bring the price up to sort of reinforce the legitimacy of the company. And what better way to do it with price action? So careful on that one.
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you,
20%
Tony.
today. Yeah.
Yeah. Also, the ATR wouldn't be exhausted really until like 2250.
Yeah. I mean, it's up 20%. Yeah, definitely scalp it, but careful with swing shorts.
Good insight, Tony. Thank you.
I was scalping it this morning when it popped, and I was shorting it, but I was covering within minutes, kind of a thing. So they're definitely holding it in there today. Don't like that at all.
That is pretty crazy though. 17 years without a profit.
We call that legendary.
That's how you run a startup.
Yeah.
Wait, which one is not profitable?
The one that's coming out today. How do you pronounce the name?
Palantir, really? No profit? Well,
17 years.
No, you know why? Because they work with the government and CIA, so they're not. Yeah, there's some stuff going on in the background no one talks about. I wonder if they could keep it a secret now that they're a public company.
You probably can't.
I'm watching Neo here too. The monthly VWAP I see is 19, so for me, I would want a long at 19. Would be
I'll join you at 19.
I feel like Palantir is gonna be like that Minority Report kind of thing. You know that movie?
Yeah, it is pretty scary. But they use it to try to catch terrorists, but they can also use it to catch other things.
Well, yeah. Well, any sort of criminal, bad doers, yeah, wrongdoers.
Damn, that's what they use it for?
That's what Palantir is. That's why they don't mind losing money because the government is still giving them money. And
You know what's the scary thing is that they're able to get data from like multiple sources and then match them all together. Like they'll get data from Facebook, they'll get data from Google, they'll get data from the government, and they'll match all of that together to predict that you're gonna commit a crime.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I don't know. These guys are really smart, but they said each picture on your iPhone has a geolocation on it. So I don't know how to get that, but yeah, if you get the original file, there's a geolocation. Oh, you know about that?
Yeah, you can get it now if you want to. Like if I log into my Google Drive and I click the picture and I click info, it'll give me the exact time, exact location. Sometimes I'll even be able to tell like which one of my friends are there.
Yeah, that's pretty scary when you think about it. Yeah.
Hey, so my schooling for this federal government CIA stuff is not out of waste. Huh? It's true, huh?
That's it. DX is an international spy, huh? DX Interpol.
I told you, there's a reason they don't make any money. It doesn't even matter. They're gonna just keep getting funded regardless.
Yeah, everybody pointing out the whole 17 years zero profit. I mean, that we got that. That was established like 3 weeks ago. It's all hype right now. And I mean, future expectations. That's obvious. They don't have any profit right now. Most of these companies in the tech sector barely make a profit anyway.
Don't worry.
How many years did Facebook go without making a profit? It must have been a long time.
Yeah, Facebook was really cheap when it came out. There was like scandals with that because of that other guy, that Singaporean dude. But regardless, a company like, hey, my stock rocket, right, makes profit, nobody likes it. So maybe Palantir doesn't make any money and people buy the crap out of it because market's logical, you know what I mean? So
Yeah,
Sure.
right now the focus is on the stimulus relief talks because it's all over FinTwit and they're going to start pumping this soon.
Oh yeah, Tesla's overvalued and people buy exactly. Like if the hype goes and there's enough volume and just supports it constantly and there's enough option volume, then it's just gonna go, I was looking at someone was really posted really smart something, right? He said like there's a way to someone was I think buying the puts the 20 next week or somewhere in October, the 20 puts for Tesla. It's never going to hit 20, but they were using it like spending like 400 or even 210,000 to raise the IV for a close dated or a closer strike put to give himself more. So say that other one was like $5 each one. On the other one, it would raise it like 10 or 15, if that makes
SRAX.
any sense. A closer strike one. So I'm not too sure. Like if that's confirmed or not, like that's something you have to ask TJ, right? Because he has like I think the experience and the tools to understand. If you buy a further out put, you could raise the IV of a closer strike put to the point where you could profit off of it. You could sell the closer one, and then you could sell the further out one.
Right. There's various ways that they manipulate, all of this option. Like what we were seeing in the near term call buying, it's force hedging.
Right. That's clear manipulation. Like what the SoftBank was is clear manipulation as well. You know what I mean? They back tested it. That's why they do it. You know what I mean? You just don't do it blind.
But I
You have to, like, back
I doubt it was just SoftBank. And I mean, it may be clear manipulation on our point, but on paper, it's totally legal what they're doing.
Oh yeah.
They just, they're just taking advantage of it. I don't blame them.
Oh, for sure.
I think it's shady, and I hope karma comes back to bite them. But it is.
I'm pretty sure they've been doing this for the longest time. Now it's just been exposed. I think that's what's going on.
Yeah, most of us who are saying that this was occurring by all these big firms in the past kept getting called conspiracy theorists, and turns out it's true. I just find it kind of ironic.
Confirmation. Yeah, we got confirmation now, so it's like now it's fact. Now, when it comes to money, anything is possible. Any sort of wrongdoing or shadiness.
And the other thing is, a lot of people made a lot of money off of it too, right? Because of that whole pump and the whole SoftBank thing. Plus, there's this to consider too. If we were on the opposite side and there was an opportunity to make money like that, I wouldn't pass it down either, So
No, I think that happened with TJ when they manipulated the VIX. It works like the same way, I think. And the VIX especially is like an instrument. You know what I mean? Especially an volatility instrument.
I think that was crazier though, right? That was like a real black swan.
Palantir's open.
Shit.
Was it Andrew that was shorting Nikola? It's had a nice little drop here from that 2150 area you called. Who was it that was shorting Nikola just now? 10 minutes ago.
Toss won't let me buy it.
Isn't that something? Holy shit.
I just bought it.
Oh, maybe because I'm buying at the market at the moment.
Yeah, it's IPO. You got to do orders.
Holy tape, Batman. That's just lying.
Yeah.
You guys watching the tape on this? Wow. Like bullets,
This is exciting.
machine
Okay,
guns.
up here. Let's see if we can go back to VWAP.
Definitely have to like filter your time in sales.
Hey, has Marty been on lately?
In the morning, yeah.
Yo, I can't believe it. You know, tell him when you can. Charles Barkley, that guarantee actually came through. He said that guarantee the Lakers win the 5 games. They didn't win in 5 games.
Oh yeah, dude, he's the guy to go for when you need sports bets.
No. Oh no. Oh yeah. Monty is not Charles Barkley.
Hey guys, PL on the PLTR. What was
$9.95.
the set pricing? $9.90.
$9.95 to like $10.05 was the range.
Like the open, but was that the pricing of the IPO as well?
I think private investors got it like 750.
750.
Yeah, I got to remember this is direct listing. Like insiders can sell right now.
Yeah.
150 my sound sheet, but that's 30%, guys.
Anyone take a position yet? I'm still watching.
No.
They've got
no.
shorts available on this. Wow.
Oh no, you know, I'm a logical person. If they're not making any money and I have one that is making money, that's not moving, you know, what makes you think I want to buy one that's not making any money?
I'm not touching that. I'm just gonna sit here and watch. I don't care how much it goes up or down.
Because what K-Big said too, if they could sell right away, they could just dump their entire thing. You know what I mean? $7 to $10.11. That's what is that? Like 50% almost. Just dump it 50% in the day. There you go.
Exactly, because there's no lockup, right? Like they could literally back to high of day and dump it, and if you can't, short it, sucks to be you. And if you are in it, like if I was in it right now, I'd just be scalping it, right? I'm not gonna. Let's see if they can take this back to high of day. They're about 20 cents off.
It's interesting that they picked such a low price, like $10.
Deceiving.
Yeah, but it'll probably attract a lot of stupid people. Oh, it's so cheap. It's $10, and then
That's
boom,
why. That's why it's deceiving on
$10.
purpose. Tell you, these people work with the CIA. They're smart people. They know how psychology works.
They bring this thing down to like, for those people shitting their pants, they're down over 30%. They don't know what to do. Okay, we're approaching high of day here, a few cents off.
So the higher the free float, the lower the price?
Outstanding shares.
Outstanding shares.
Look at that 16,000 shares at 10.97 there. They're flashing big blocks. Holy. They're just getting eaten. Still no position here. Want to get a feel for this thing. I'm going to lose out on $1 a share.
Looks like we might break high of day here.
Selling at 11. There she goes. Now she broke.
I'm still waiting for Airbnb. Because I have a theory, right? Especially, with call it the boomer generation, not trying to be nasty, but boomer generation, once they retire, leave all the stuff to their children, the children are gonna buy stuff that they know. So Airbnb is gonna be like up there, I feel like. This is probably 10, 15 years. It's gonna be like one of the household stocks.
Oh, it is already. Yeah, I think it's going to be extremely overpriced and a ton of demand on it. So unless you're like TJ and you're already in it and have owned it for a couple of years, I think we're gonna suck.
Look at that melt here on PLTR. See if we can bounce off that hive. Sorry, I said hive day. Sorry. Where's my brain at?
No, hold on. They're talking about Airbnb, venture capital. Man.
Look at that meld. Look at that nasty meld. Nobody got stuck at the top. Oh, and the pushing right back up. Wow, that's a strong push back up.
Yeah, Homa, we were talking about Airbnb and DJ and pre-IPO. I'm pretty sure.
I still gotta say it's not the greatest time to invest because they're coming to IPOs even in South Korea. That BTS group has their IPO. Like this is not a good sign. Everything's IPO. It's just gonna be dilution, overall market dilution. You know what I mean? I think.
Good stuff, Hermes. This is exciting to watch, you know? Let's see here. What appealed here to approaching the hive day again. Let's see. That was a pretty strong push up after the pullback.
Yeah, I'm not trading it either, John. I'm just watching it. It's practice, right? Watching the tape, watching level, and watching the candles.
Exactly. And
Why
just
not?
kind of watch the psychology of the people that are playing it. It's interesting. Yeah, if I was in it, I would just scalp it. This was way too stressful to hold anything. I would just be in and out.
I can't believe IB has shorts on it already day one.
Damn, IB has shorts on it, eh? What
That might be a bad sign. You know what I mean? So anything out of the ordinary, I would say it's a bad sign, right?
yeah.
No, I tried to short. It said none available. It's indicating that they're available, but they're not actually available. So
Okay. And DX took all the shorts. Damn it, DX. Come on, man. RXT and
You got DX. He's like, wait, shorts available? Let me just short like 50,000 shares. No big deal.
As soon as you said it, he went all in. He's like, all right, bingo, it's my time. These guys are buying it up. Let me short this at the top.
Atra. SSSS. ENLV. SSSS.
So the big question is today, who's going to bag hold some PLTR at the end of the day?
I'm with Ingo. If there's no options, there's no point in buying the stock. So there's no way to directly hedge it.
No, you'd have to start really small, like maybe a fifth or of a position of what your intention is, so that if it does take off, you still got some. But then if it goes down, you can still average down. Looks like that could have been a big breakout there. We'll see.
Yeah, I'm making some money now.
Which tech? PLTR?
I think Mark.
I'm the Tesla guy that's been holding on since 9 this morning.
Yeah, over 11. It did tap in that area and bounced off again. Tesla at 430 here. I know you guys are on the IPO game right now, but if you're not, keep an eye on Tesla. Damn, it's only been 20 minutes. Shit, I feel like it's trading for like an hour now.
Bro, that doesn't mean you're looking ahead of time. It doesn't mean you're ahead by looking at the 1 hour. Just gotta say that, bro.
Guys, I'm kidding.
I wonder if this is a small pullback for Tesla right now, or because I'm feeling like I should just cut my loss now and get out.
Cut your loss. What price did you get in at?
At 431.
Didn't you say you're new to trading too?
Exactly. Yeah.
Do you have options?
Perry.
I know nothing of options.
Okay, that's good.
At least it's shares. Sorry, what was the ticker that you bought?
Tesla.
Oh, okay. 431. Okay. At least you're not.
This is good. You should be able to make that money back as long as you're not in options, because theta decay would kill you.
He's fine. He's fine. We're like 50 cents away.
Yeah, like you're just slightly under. It's not like.
You can always take some off here just to secure some risk, or you can just let it push up.
Nah, man, just hold Tesla, boy. You're good. You're better situation than me, man. You have a stock that people actually buy.
Good point. Good point there. You're what, like the 30, 32 cents off. Yeah, it's not crazy. But, always keep stops, right? Keep your stops in place.
Also, it's my pushing high day, so you're looking good.
I wouldn't be tripping.
Okay, I'll hold a little bit more. It just went up enough that I'm pretty close to break even, but I'll see.
And just make sure that you position size accordingly, right? Nothing where your heart starts racing when it goes down a little bit, because, it's only like, 50 cents down. So, yeah, just make sure you position size right, and you should be okay to hold the trade.
Yeah, that's why I'm thinking about quitting for a little bit while longer. Because you guys are talking about stuff that I don't understand, like averaging sizes and
So I'm super new too. What's your name? And I'll message you.
my name's Al.
He's actually like right under your name in the voice chat.
Don't quit. A lot of people say quit. Paper trade. It'll still get you practicing, and then without risking actual money.
Is it Alex?
It's Azaron.
Oh, okay. I see you.
Yeah, or just listen in. Like listen in every day.
Yeah, there's no need for you to like quit, right? Especially if you just had one or two bad trading days. Just paper trade and just tune in. And over time, all the stuff that you hear on voice that you're not familiar with, it just becomes familiar. And remember, everyone starts off new here, right? No one starts off as a pro. So yeah, don't get discouraged. It's just part of the game, right?
Azaran, do you have like a paper trading platform already?
Yeah, like I said though, I talked about it earlier. I wasn't really convinced with paper trading just because.
Yeah, no. You should be convinced to paper trade first, because just get started on that. I know you can use like Webull; they have paper trading available, so try it.
Yeah, I have the Thinkorswim, which has the on-demand feature where you can like trade at night after work and practice like sim trading. So I use that. I wasn't talking about quitting. I was talking about like taking some time off from actual trading and just learn about all these other terms and positioning it in and averaging yourself in or out, stuff like that.
Yeah, most definitely do that.
Yeah, do that first, bro.
Yeah.
Also, one of the best thing about this room is that a lot of people will openly tell you their position, even if they're down or up, and you can see how they manage each trade.
Yeah, that's true. And the market isn't going anywhere, right? Like, yes, it's fun, you're seeing other people make money, but also remember, like, people are losing money as well, right? Like, it's part of the game. Just watch, just tune in daily on voice, just, go through the chat, and someone posted the new, Casey posted the new traders program, and there's tons of resources as well. So yeah, just take your time. There's no rush.
Right. But, the last thing you want to do is go balls deep at Tesla before you understand, the terminology, like definitions, the difference between a merger, reverse merger, what CapEx means, and so on and so forth.
Absolutely. Yeah. Just think of it like you're looking to buy a business. Like, you better understand what that business is all about. You shouldn't just be, okay, yeah, I'll buy that for
SSSS.
$500K. I'll buy that, whatever it is, widget maker or restaurant. Like, you got to do some due diligence before you put that hard-earned capital
when you
into an area.
Right.
So all this becoming familiar with the market and the market terminology and the feel, what happens on days when SPY's down a couple, or what's it feel like when SPY's up, what are the different sectors, what ETFs sort of lead each sector. Like, there's so much to learn. So if you're gonna trade and you want to put some money at risk because you don't believe in paper trading really simulates it, is what I gather, then make sure you're betting really, really small, and gaining experience from very small losses. And even if the wins are small, that's fine too,
I appreciate the support. I mean, it's really heartwarming to know that you guys aren't like impatient with me because you guys were making like millions of dollars, and here I am scrambling for $50 or $100 or something.
Oh, there's only a couple people making $1 million there. Otherwise, we're working on the hundreds.
Yeah, and I mentioned this earlier, but don't worry what anyone else was making, right? Because you don't know what their losses look like. You don't know where they started off in their journey, right? You're just looking at what today. And what you don't know what their situation is. You don't know what their income is outside of this, or what their family background. You don't know any of those things. So don't worry about what anyone else makes. Just focus on your own journey. Focus on what's in front of you, and that's it, right? And you'll get there.
Yeah, I'm starting to understand a lot more of that now.
And I mean, you don't have to. Like, I mean, you can just keep on trading, man. It's your call. You know, everybody's different. You know, I mean, you don't want to do everything that we're recommended, bro. There's no judgment here. I mean, you don't have to. You know, we're just trying to, you know, throw as best advice we can. Want to see you succeed.
Thank you. I think you guys convinced me, but I think what I'll do is, like, instead of taking 200 shares of Tesla out like I did today, I'll just do like 10 shares.
No, just start with one.
There you go.
Just start with one.
Yeah, and consider companies that aren't like so all over the place too.
Right, consider companies that aren't what?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be one giving advice,
SRAX.
but
So what I'll recommend to you, something TJ and Johnny recommend to me when they're having like a bad trading day or whatever, is they go with AMD, right? Not a huge range. It'll be easier for you to trade, and like someone mentioned earlier, just trade with one share, right? Just it's not about you making money; it's just about you getting used to price action, understanding price action, and studying at the same time. You know, or just paper trader, like K-Big said, right? It's just for you to avoid losses. You know, there's no rush for you to make money, right? So, but Tesla starting off is probably not the way to go.
Agreed.
Yeah. Well, almost am I'm actually making a profit now, but I still understand that, you know, I've been watching this, I've been glued to the screen since 9 a.m. It's crazy.
it happens.
Yeah, and remember, right? So just because a trade is in profit does not make it a good trade. And if we get caught in those habits where we're making bad trades and we get lucky, let's just say the market pumps or whatever it is, and you're able to get out of your trade and profit, you fall back into those bad habits over and over, and eventually bites you in the ass. So it's never about profit. It's about asking yourself, was that a good trade? Was that good execution? You know, did I look into a good, you know, high quality setup and get in, or did I just kind of YOLO in because the market was moving and everyone was getting in Tesla, right?
Yeah, getting lucky at the very beginning is probably one of the worst things that can happen to you, because then you're gonna lose more money after that.
Yeah.
Like I said, brother, no need to get discouraged. You know, it's we all start off, you know, right at the bottom, and it's just about learning, protecting your capital. As someone mentioned earlier, and TJ mentions this a lot, is it's your hard-earned money. So don't just throw it away, right? If you want to gamble, there's a casino. But here, protect your capital, right? We just want to see you grow and win. So take your sweet time, and yeah, you'll be fine.
NKLA has some news. Nikola CEO confident of closing deal with energy partner. It's gone up about 50 cents a share, but it's nearing high of day resistance. See what happens.
Who's the energy partner going to
be? I didn't see who the energy partner was.
He's probably lying again to get a pump up or something. Because who's going to do a deal with him right now? Nobody.
It's probably not the Milton CEO.
No, that has to be the new CEO. That Milton guy is ghosted, bro. They don't know where he is.
Oh my god.
He's chilling in Cabo with all them shares he sold.
Yeah, man. He's got like $3 billion. There's no need to work anymore. Easy peasy.
PLTR knows where he is, okay? Palatine knows where he is.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, where's Waldo? You know what I mean?
You mean, where's DX?
No.
I think we all missed that laugh.
Yeah, I told him that. I didn't know. I'm like, yo, we missed that DX laugh, man. Where you at?
I agree
Yes,
with
boy.
that. I definitely missed that laugh.
Yes, they did those shorts dirty, boys. They reversed them. How many points was it? 100 points today they reversed them? Oh, they did them dirty. Yesterday, I think right after the debate, what was it, like 4,000? Someone sold 4,000 ES, like shorted it. So this would make sense why it's reversed up so much. The short squeeze, you know?
Nah, bro, this is gonna keep going.
That's what I'm saying. Like the short squeeze.
Yeah, we making a retest back to 3360, but I mean, this going over 3400.
Trump said to Powell, "We made ourselves look like fools last night. Pump this market up now." So had to get to work.
Yeah, what was the sentiment on the debate? Did Trump pretty much kind of win?
Just an embarrassment. That's all.
Embarrassment for the country.
I think it was just embarrassment.
Yep.
Embarrassment for the entire country because both of the leaders are just old dinosaurs.
That's what someone said. It sounded like two drunk uncles at a Thanksgiving, and I couldn't agree more.
Yeah, I watched it for like 2 minutes and I was like, just turned it off.
I didn't even watch it, but the group chat was hilarious. It was actually jokes. The both chats. By the way, guys, Amazon is approaching that 3200 area. Not too far off.
Yeah, ES still with the ramp.
Yeah, it's looking like it's anticipating stimulus or some kind of announcement. The markets. 3380 incoming.
And I believe the CR vote is today as well. It may be tomorrow. I'm going to check.
I don't know. One thing I'll say, I mean, I totally disagree with Trump on a lot of things, but the guy
That's relevant.
has passion and energy that Biden just didn't show at all.
Yeah, irrelevant here, bud.
Oh yeah, we keep that to what? Is
Politics.
that a topic or politics?
Throw it in politics.
Yeah, don't do it. The chat's gonna go crazy.
We're going now, boys. The markets are going now. Shit.
Yeah, it's nothing personal toward your brother. It's just we keep it off trading times. Amazon, we're just slightly under that 3200. We are approaching.
So, what do you guys think about Israel? I'm just kidding.
What about him?
I had a pause.
You want me to call some Mossad boys? You want some escorts over there?
You got a Palantir just sitting above VWAP. Oh, look at that. ZM made a nice little move here too, just like the end of that 475.
A steady buy volume in QQQ for the last 20 minutes. Increasing too.
Look at that. PLTR making another move up again. But very low volume. It's just under that 11 mark. See if we can break 11. Look at the 5 minute here on the candle prior versus the second candle on that move up. Very low volume. It's just under that 11 mark, 18 seconds ago.
So the Senate hasn't set up a vote for the CR bill yet. We're supposed to shut down tonight.
I'm sorry. What are they voting on?
It's a CR bill to keep the government open and funded. They don't vote on it tonight and we shut down, then, I mean, the Senate isn't in session to vote on a stimulus bill.
Okay, sorry, I zoned out.
Hey, could you imagine that basically whoever wins the election, the markets just go up anyway? Like it was already priced in? Like the sell-off already happened?
Yeah, I would appreciate that. I need to sell these bags, man. I don't care who gets elected. I need to get this money.
You
Go
know
buy
what's
it.
gonna be, you know what's going to be weird is if there is a delay in the announcement of a winner due to the mail-in ballot counting, like say that goes on 7 to 10 days after that date, that's going to be interesting to see what the market does in response to that, especially if those mail-in ballots are going to be consequential as to the decision, of who gets elected. Man, you could just see some volatility in that period. At least
Oh,
that's
for
what I'm
sure.
thinking.
For sure. I'm anticipating that we're not going to know the absolute results until January.
Yeah, but the president's still in regardless to January, even, what is it, like maybe February-ish?
January 20th.
It's near almost February time. There's that period, after election, if you win or loses, where he usually
Right, but
doesn't do
it's the
anything.
risk of uncertainty that would be bothersome for investors.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, like doesn't Pelosi, like Turkey Dirt saying that Pelosi becomes temporary president at some point if the delay continues past a certain
God,
date
you serious?
in December?
No, that
In
wouldn't that
theory.
happen.
Yeah.
In theory, that is how it works in process, but odds are that won't happen. It'll just ponder on until they all figure it out. But I doubt we're going to know the true winner anywhere close to election day. I mean, it'll probably be into January before it's declared. And there's going to be opposition from both sides.
Yeah, I don't think anybody wants Pelosi to become president. That's the opposition.
I guess, yeah, let's move it back to politics.
Yes, good call. All I know is I'm a few dollars from getting out of these docu bags, so I'm excited. So excited to get back on my trading A game, make some real money. So, man, I can't wait.
Doku.
But,
Doku.
that Doku and Daki, where's Madi at? But no, I'm just staying level-headed, whatever price action tells me, and just stick to that, If it can keep running up after it, then hey, we do that. But I'm gonna reduce any swinging action until elections is over. Just stick to day trading strictly. Lesson learned, and yeah.
Yep, that's all you can do.
Exactly.
How's it going?
Remember, is to no bias, right? Regardless of our personal opinion, no bias to the chart.
No bias whatsoever, because the market don't care about bias. It's trade what's in front of you, and that's it.
Exactly, yep. Because we're here to make money, right? Regardless of how we feel outside of this, we're just here strictly to come in, make money, and get the fuck out, right? That's all we care about.
That's right. And there's always fun and games in anticipation of their little 4D chess game. But at the end of the day, exactly like you're saying, bro. I mean, we're here to make money, and we don't need to try to anticipate much more than we can actually handle, because odds are we'd be on the losing end of that trade. So just trade what's in front of you and be good.
Except TJ, he can see the future. I'm convinced.
Hey, Johnny as well.
Sometimes.
Oh, look at that, TJ. The market.
You done studying already?
Studying to see how the markets were doing.
That IPO action, TJ.
Short AMD here just for like a scalp. I should be studying though.
Lanterns Live, man.
ENLV.
ADD kicking in.
Damn, AMD actually made a nice move.
I think they have earnings in like 3 days.
Who, AMD?
Yeah, I think it's the 3rd or quarterlies.
Yeah, they do. I still have like my long position. This one's just like for a scalp.
Wait, did the banks report yet? Are we back in the cycle again?
NVIDIA double top or at high day?
Yeah, I'm thinking about selling some calls on AMD. I don't know, like the
13th.
He said TJ's going to culinary arts school.
Oh no, I despise cooking.
That's jokes. TJ abandons trading for cooking classes. Making
TJ baking his egg.
Weren't you talking about like that cocktail bar you went to though?
Oh yeah, I'd love to learn how to do it, but
Yeah, do that.
not gonna waste my time learning.
Yeah, TJ's gonna hang out with AOC to learn how to make cocktails, you know.
You know? Or TJ, we could just hit the mixology spot and then, have them do the magic. We just got to learn how to use the cameras better,
But yeah, PLTR opened up at like $10.
Yeah, there's not much action on it.
Yeah, they have a $2 billion
like a reaction out of the open.
So it's like $2 billion.
ZM is pretty dead today. It's not much range of motion.
Funny thing about earnings calls is I found out that they don't always really help. Because when I was paper trading, I bought a whole bunch of DACU, and the earnings calls came out, and it went from like 277 like 210 or 198 or something like that.
Earnings calls, we just listen for guidance pretty much because most of the time stocks will run up to be priced in by the time it's earnings.
Yeah, it's too late to like jump into trades without knowing the fundamentals, right? So as an analyst, like we know what the expectation is. When they exceed those expectations, that's when we go long. If they don't exceed it, no point. If they're just doing exactly what they're supposed to do, it's just more of a hold.
Yeah, so many times revenue beat, but guidance lowered and stock tanks.
Yeah.
It all depends. If it ran up
shit,
like
Roku's tanking here.
if
I
it
still
ran
have
up
the
before
Roku puts.
if it's already run up before earnings, chances are it'll probably sell off or just remain flat.
Yeah, you see that a lot pre-earnings run-ups.
Yeah, Roku is tanking because of the Google TV announcement. They have a launch event. I think someone linked it earlier.
Google TV, Apple TV, every TV.
It gives me a headache thinking of all the different subscription services out there.
I was going to say the exact same thing.
Only have 2 eyes.
And everything's on auto draft on my account. And I'm like, oh, cool. I I have Showtime. I haven't watched that in a month.
Cancel.
Yeah,
all
wait
the
for Billion. Next season, Billion.
No, just cancel all those subscriptions. You don't need them. Don't worry. Roku's still tanking here. Very nice.
Roku is still a very, very solid company, so I'll probably just wait to buy the dip.
Oh yeah, definitely. Me too. I'm glad we got the top price on those.
ENLV.
That was amazing.
Oh, Exide.
Yeah, we got in around like 140, 145. Perfect entry.
Exide posted something on it with Google announcing new products. Yeah, volume picking up on the 15.
I mean, it's not like they didn't have a Google version of Roku before.
Yeah, exactly. Just some temporary.
Soya posted his Roku average 104, was it? Soya posted this morning. Anybody see that?
No, I missed it.
Yeah, I think we bought it all on the same time. I have a 101 on Roku.
Dip on ES right now? And SPY? Oh.
Yeah, somebody just
That mRNA news cannot be coincidental. Come on.
somebody sold maybe like 4,000, 5,000 contracts just in that 1 minute for ES. So it's gonna bring it down.
Sorry, my Roku average is 102.
Is there
I think
Only
more
news
than
I
that.
see is that
Somewhere between 30,000 contracts of ES just sold in this 1 minute.
Good.
Now.
'Cause oh wow, SPY just tanked. Oh,
Yeah,
this is good for my AMD position.
Because of ES.
Oh, this is beautiful. Hopefully my ZM position can start moving down.
I think it was Justin or someone that was in the docu position. I would consider some partials if SPY doesn't move. Just over the 216. Thanks for sharing, K-Bigs.
Watch. Yeah, they're going to try to blame this drop on the vaccine news, and it's not. It's not.
Guys, I think we got the top on AMD. This is beautiful.
What does FT mean? What source is that? What source code is it?
Financial Times, I think.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the bots will read that up and sell it off. The algos will do that right away. So.
AMD's selling off here. This is beautiful.
The docu 216 still holding.
Boom. There we go. That's the melt. Look at that beauty.
Good God.
All right, I'm gonna take some off over here.
Wow, what a disgusting knife with that volume just increasing crazy.
I feel like it's gonna get bought back up.
Yeah, most likely. This is should be like a turning point here. It's like, yeah, we're all bullish, and then boom, they just dropped it.
No, I mean, it's all algos. It's not physically human possible for the news to come out and it, you know what I mean, for it to drop that much from selling. It's all algo trading.
It literally went back. It went back to that level where the volume started increasing. Oh,
Yeah,
the back.
it's just at Viva up right now, just back at support from earlier. On the 15.
CTIC.
Ooh, Roku's coming back.
It's going back up, boys. Should have
Bulls
bought the
back.
dip, boys.
Where my bulls at?
Should have bought the dip, boys. Anytime this vaccine drop, buy the dip. Easy.
There we go. There we go. Look at that AMD. That was beautiful. I'm gonna close everything here.
Yeah, it wasn't a vaccine drop. It was because of the negative stimulus talk news.
Oh, you thought that was the reason? Anyway, it's some kind of news-driven thing by the algos down. You know,
217 pushing.
it's like the human traders buy it back. You're like, wait a sec, we already knew this was the thing. This is already the news. You know, it's old news. Yeah, I think after about the fifth time they say there's no stimulus, no vaccine, you know, you just know. It's all fake news at this point. Not gonna happen.
I'm too sure why that picture says it's up 48%, but
LIZI. RCMT.
You know, there might be some more selling, but I wouldn't be too worried. I think some people sell the last day of the month for some reason. Yeah, end of quarter and last day of month. Right. Wait, are VIX contracts per month? They have both, right?
If they're not going to do the stimulus bill, they just need to let it all shut down then. No compromise, no paychecks.
They're just gonna give themselves raises after, like they always do.
I mean, they should. It's hard working only 180 days out of the year.
Say it again.
They should give themselves raises. You know how hard it is to work only half of the year and take months off vacations?
You're kidding, right?
He's being sarcastic.
Yeah,
I
I'm
hope.
joking.
I'm laughing, man. Let's see if we can keep Docu over that 217.
Did they ever punish those senators that did all that insider trading right before the coronavirus? Or did they just kind of forget about that?
They just forgot about it.
They always sweep it
Yeah,
under the
that's
rug.
old news.
If you really want to make some money, you should go into Congress or the Senate. You get all that insider information on everything.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think even Buffett's father was in the government, you know? So you get information before the people. Hey, it's not insider trading if no one goes in and arrests you, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's a better money.
We got Tesla back and view up here on the phone.
It's not the worst day, though. It was technically started red, go very green, come back in between. It's a typical day.
A typical day.
Yeah. I actually close above VWAP, it would be fine.
Yeah, it's holding that VWAP right now. Spy.
My ES is like 15 points above it, so it's not the worst thing in the world. Like as long as the mega caps keep going, it's fine. They go along with it, you know what I mean? Because they trade on ES, NQ, and even the YM. So as long as Microsoft, Apple, and the rest of those are going up, it should be fine. Yeah, exactly. ES is up 30. It was up like 50. It's a good chunk. Eventually, I have to test that 3419 ES mark. We could get past that. We'll go back into uptrend. So I think we're already sort of in uptrend, but it could just be sideways. So.
JZ, that has more to do with DX than the stock itself.
No, it was good until the ES dumped. What can you say? It was 2014. It was going, boy. It was 2014. It could have touched like 2050, would have been fine.
Yeah, I always see it like popping up, and then look back. It's like, damn, 20.
And it's back. Yeah, it's back to 20 again. It's back to 1999. Like, what the hell, boy?
Every time.
It's fine. Eventually, I'll just keep selling the 20s. I'll sell the 20 covered calls, and it won't even go into 20. So I'll get free money every week. Like I've been doing, but I'll be getting more.
I'm gonna hear DX. Sell it weekly, please.
Yo, let's just change the name to Hamilton. Like the play. Like why not, right?
But you're notorious for this arcade tea thing, man. How can we take it away?
$20 bill,
I like it.
Spy here.
DX, did you say Hamilton, like $20 bill?
Oh, I'm wrong. Never mind. Wrong thing. I'm sorry. Andrew Jackson.
Monopoly money.
Bad joke. Monopoly money is right.
Yeah, I like your play though. Jeez, keep selling the $20 calls. Just fuck here.
Yeah. My mistake. We need Hamilton plus Jackson. That's what we need to get to. We need to get to that 30 mark.
What does wheeling mean?
You sell puts until you exercise, and you sell covered calls when you get the shares.
Thank you. No, I'm not wheeling RKT, just shares.
I'm wheeling it, so I get like 4K a week at least. But the one, when it was at the money, I got 12K.
Yeah, after you mentioned that, dude, that is genius. I'm gonna actually start looking at
I'm gonna just wait. Because I get paid to wait.
That's literally the saying that I did. If I got $1 every single time I looked at it, you're getting more than $1.
You get paid to sit in. I would go visit them. If comparable Neo to like Tesla, maybe. How many Neos on the street? Actually, when I was in the city, I saw some more Teslas. So
my friend in China actually owns one. He likes it a lot.
We have a lot where I live, but we've got like.
Oh no, I'm talking about Neo.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry.
No.
Tesla's all over California.
Yeah, I saw some more Teslas now, man. People are people are buying them in like so near the Garden City area. They're buying them now.
There's a grip of Tesla 3s. Like I'm not even kidding. There's like as many Tesla 3s as you would see like Mercedes, BMWs.
Garden City in Singapore?
No, not Singapore. Garden City on Long Island. There's one in the mall. There's a Tesla store in the mall. They have a showroom.
My city
It's a good
has a Garden City
people
too.
to buy. There's Garden City everywhere, I guess. Very unoriginal name. I still think one of two things in the long run is going to happen to RKT, right? It's basically earnings run up, one thing. If it doesn't run up during earnings, at earnings, the numbers would be superb, and then it will spike up.
I was got
Or
to
an
send
interest
you
rate.
slash out.
I just broke that support there.
Yeah, it's still above view up, but yeah, it's coming down a bit. Orderly discussion. Man, two guys were just shouting over each other. Like, wait, and then I think Trump talked bad about one of Biden's sons or something. You put him in the ring. Put him in the ring.
It's hilarious to me because men are like, oh, women can't be in politics. They're too emotional. And I was like, did you guys see last night, though?
So true.
Doc, you back a view up, guys? Just like slightly under.
LIZI.
Wow, that Amazon bleed just looks so ugly.
I took some off on AMD again. Went on that short side. Might actually reverse it here.
Yo, that picture. Gay Vixen.
ASAN is back down near my entry.
Well, my puts are now in the money.
Good stuff, Gibbix.
Yes, sir.
We have 12 more minutes in the power hour.
Okay, Biggs, I like that indicator.
What's that?
Munich leaving office?
Sorry?
What indicator are you referencing?
Okay, Biggs posted a picture.
Yeah. Which one was it?
The one leaving the office?
No, the toss indicator. Auto expected move.
Oh yeah. That I got that from a different a different source. It's Theo Trades. I follow him on YouTube, and he gives out indicators like that for free. And basically, it just gathers all the data from the options chain and provides an expected move based on options flow there.
Nice.
Oh.
Yeah, during normal uptrend or downtrend, like periods of time, it's quite spot on. I mean, it stays between the two upper and lower bands, but during periods of volatility, it's kind of iffy.
Is it based on standard deviation or?
It's based on option pricing and what's the expected move on a weekly contract.
Right.
Yeah, that's good. That has that table, the option table, but on a chart. Yeah, it's much better.
Right. You know, and it changes. You know, it fluctuates based on the flow.
Guys, DDOG long over 102.
LIZI.
And I closed the entire AMD short and went and reversed it. It's a long right now.
PLL.
Ooh, look at that Amazon melt, guys. We freaking killed it on that. I'm up 64% on those contracts. And this is why we hedge.
Good work, C Trader.
DDOG moving up here. Let's see if I can get like 103.60s. That would be ideal for first scale out and then hold on to the rest.
I'll be back, guys. Good luck.
ITRM.
Someone just said VLDR.
Sorry, what did you say?
Someone said VLDR.
Your mic's echoing.
Can you guys hear me?
He says VLDR open. I think I figured it out.
RCMT.
It was that cool.
Is it messed up right now?
Oh, good.
Alna.
Is the mic all good?
Yeah, it's good.
Perfect.
NNDM.
Oh, here we go, boys. Got some movement up.
Big green candle on ASAN.
Wild close for September, I would say. Move back up at a strong close.
Took half off on AMD.
SLNO. NNDM. ONVO. Bib. SLNO. ITRM.
Oh, damn, look at that melt on snow. What a gorgeous melt.
SNDL.
PLTR is still tanking.
NNDM. ITRM.
Damn, look at that melt again on QQQ and SPY. Anyone should take the ZM short with me?
ONVO.
Told you guys PLTR was a short. Easy.
Stack of bids on PLTR is getting cold.
Looks like they added more on a different exchange. Oh, it's gone.
And it's gone. Yeah, they better save this. If they don't save this, there's a bunch of stop losses. I guarantee it at 999.
Oh,
Yeah, careful.
20,000 on the bid.
Gonna take him out.
25,000 at 10.
Someone's trying to prop up their position.
It's me.
Pull it. Pull it. Oh, like 3 million volume went through a minute ago.
This is gonna be such a sweet pull. Come on, pull it.
Sorry.
Everybody take it. Take it.
There
Yeah,
we
bids just
go,
got
boys.
I think 950 or bids at 950. Oh. That's huge.
I didn't get a single fill. I was trying to get 990 long.
Like 6 million filled.
Such a fat volume bar on the last candle.
Yeah.
That's TJ right there.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that.
No, I'm short. I have to buy. Hoping to get like 990s or lower. Jeez, look at the ask at 10, 1020. Ah, damn it. I got killed.
NNDM. SLNO.
Did anyone take DDOG? I think it went up almost $2.
Nice call on that. I took AMD though. AMD was pretty nice.
Nice. Man, that Amazon selling the 3300 calls, man, that's just free money. Tomorrow, all the data is going to just take over, destroy those contracts.
Dang, it's red. SPY still melting.
Yeah, Amazon's melting too. I think this is new low. Oh, I love this. Theta's $1.60 and Delta's 4 cents. This is going to be fun. I think I can hold this till expiration, but maybe I'm being greedy. You know, $5.50 a share should be good. Not share, contract. ASAN is back down to 27s. Markets are still tanking, guys, so just be careful on your long positions.
Damn, Canada's coming back to COVID highs from April. What the?
Yeah, most countries are actually.
Yeah, it might be a problem letting American people into Canada, I'll be honest with you. They ease up some of the restriction into England as well for American people, and it's a resurgence of COVID, you know. I don't think the two things are not correlated. We have a saying in when you're in like working for the federal government, there are no coincidences.
All more reason to keep the printers going.
But it's working the opposite effect, though. You know what I mean? More people are getting infected, probably because it's unfortunate. But I think American citizens, they don't really want to listen. Right? They don't want to wear their masks and all that, so they just keep spreading it more.
Florida.
Yeah.
More COVID fear, more shutdowns means more money printing is going to be required.
I mean, not to bring up politics, but when your commander in chief literally yesterday just brought up like masks, like just derailing Biden on that, your half your population is not going to wear masks.
It's a problem. So it's a very unique problem. You can't really predict a unique problem like this because there's the same thing. Like TJ knows about this as well with Bill Gates and the polio vaccine. The vaccine might work, short term, and it might have a long term thing that actually give you polio in Africa. So,
Yep, that's correct. There's people that are getting like dying from the polio vaccine. So, kind of hard to know what a vaccine's going to do until it's actually in play, right?
and then you might not see the effects for like 5 to 10 years, the negative effects. So who knows? Once you find one usable one, there's still going to be the wiser people that wait. Because even in stocks, the people who make the most money in the long term are the people who wait it out through all the nonsense, right? They like have Apple shares, they never sell them. They have the best companies, they never sell them, and they just over the years they just always go up, so they never lose any money. But you have people within March, they panic sell and they lose all their money.
Yeah, it was like in the 60s when they were giving thalidomide to people.
Oh, it's just melting. Wow.
This is beautiful. Exactly what we needed.
Last day of the month.
My Amazon 3,300 calls. They are up 70% now, guys. That's amazing.
You sold them?
Yeah, I sold them.
This is great. Yeah, you have equity too, so it's not the worst thing. You know what I mean? Yeah,
Yeah.
Amazon always 3,300. It seems to not stay up there. It's been trading in the tightest range. And now Tesla too, right? Like under 450 range.
On Amazon, this is the watch list level, 3140s. So it has to hold here if it wants to continue, which means I'll slowly scale out of these contracts.
Yeah, boys, if you watch a stock long enough, you'll know where the peak is. You could just keep selling calls. A lot of these high velocity stocks, once they reach a certain point, people always take profits. It always drops down. Like Alibaba, so that's like notorious. The people always take profits at a certain point and just spikes down. And then it runs up huge on news. People sell it off again. Like a cycle. Like some stocks you get hold over the years, some stocks you have to take profits and just keep running in like a wheel sort of strategy.
IMAB.
It stopped out of API today. Might try another one.
ITRM.
Oh, the 950s got called. Sorry, it got taken out.
Yeah, I hope no one's bag holding this. We kind of saw the melt coming under 10.
Yeah, nice short.
Sorry, which one?
PLTR.
Oh yeah, it's a short, guys. It's an easy short.
Yeah, they took those 950 bids pretty fast. Then the next one's 926.
SSSS. ANCN.
Damn, take a look at this ticker SSSS. So 4 S's.
What a troll ticker name. It's Slytherin. You know what? Hogwarts Slytherin.
Alna. AMRH. NNDM. VTSI. SSSS. ITRM. AMRH. AQN. CTEK. SNDL. FPH. LIZI. ITRM. AMRH. SPI.
Man, this is boring. Nothing really to trade. You guys see anything?
Zoom is approaching VWAP and higher day level. Top of VWAP. That's really it.
I'm taking SPY puts here at 335.3. SPY puts.
All right, Tesla if it reaches 431 resistance.
I see the way Tesla's holding. Like, I want to buy some calls into, next week, but let's see. It's holding pretty well.
Yeah, I'm just looking at it intraday.
CTEK.
And it's holding really well. 420 support, and it tested pre-market right before open, and never really tested back down. 423 was the lowest it got.
Oh, nice. DDOG's moving up here. Gonna take some off.
EDUC.
I could do a snow short.
BIPA.
What kind of news just came out now? Nothing, or is just a typical spike at the end of the day spike?
No new news.
There's just 10 minutes left in the market. Probably just flowing down.
AMRH. Nova.
Nice hard rejection on snow.
FBIB. ITRM. FRBK. FBO. NTRP. CNET. IMAB. AMRH. FBIB.
Yeah, Kay, Biggs, I cut them pretty quick. I wasn't about to fight that.
Just making sure, man.
ARTL.
As soon as you said that, it started ripping.
Yeah, I just was waiting for that bounce. That's where I wanted to short it, that back down, but it's not going back down. It was quick. Thanks though for looking out.
See, that's why I like shorting resistance and just buying at support. The likelihood of me being able to at least break even is a lot higher. Like right now, actually.
Yeah, I just didn't want to hold overnight or anything. So it was the total 3-minute scalp.
Yeah, last day of the month, boy.
Yeah, boy.
You get these kind of swing.
Well, and with this vote thing, God knows what's going to happen. So we could open at 3:40 tomorrow or 3:30. I'm not taking that gamble.
You shouldn't know. That's why I would always go long in actual stock rather than the index.
Tonight they'll pass the CR bill. Government stays funded, and if they vote on the stimulus bill, it won't get passed. They'll just keep bickering on.
As they always have.
PHX.
That's the game plan.
All right. I hope everyone's green for the day. Catch y'all tomorrow.
Yeah.
Later, bud.
Yep. Later, guys.
And Microsoft did decent today, and then sold it Apple. So that's still not bad. Of course, they're dumping the ES now. So
SPI. EPC. HUYA.
Holy cow, are they? Jeez.
Very.
yeah, you're gonna get it. This last 15
LMS.
minutes of
Nova.
where what is it called? SPY options are still open. You know, you're gonna get it.
Ikalu.
Yeah, but that was big.
ACLS.
That was a 2-point move on SPY. That was huge. Thumbs up.
GTH.
Like 30 points off of ES too.
Hey, Ryan, don't go buying puts right now though, bro.
DSWN.
Like just wait it out, man. Let it make its move.
Kala.
Oh yeah, I'm not touching it. Like I said, I'll wait for tomorrow. I'm not. It's just it's remarkable. 337 something to 333.
AWR.
5. Wow.
Yeah, ES and SPY move too quick now. Can't even make a decision, you know what I mean?
ESX.
It keeps flip flopping.
IMTX.
I mean, that just dropped. What happened in 2 hours? It just did that in 2 minutes.
Yeah, it'll do that
INSI.
for sure. It'll do that, especially this.
Not that much. That's pretty rare.
KSM2.
You get this during the what's it called?
EEFT.
At the quarterly,
FMCI.
the witching times, you
IMAB.
get this kind of move. But yeah, for this time of period, it's just end of month.
VIACE. Mu.
It's still held pretty well though. Like we were red. ES futures were red. You know, we're like still green,
IRT.
right? So either
I don't know. I'm not touching this. It's Wednesday, and I can't trade on Wednesdays. So best of luck to whoever is.
no, that's smart. Wednesday is the day where
CMT.
if you're playing the same week expiration options, especially, it starts to eat away.
VLDRW.
If you're playing the call side, it starts to eat away at the premium. Midday Wednesday starts to eat away like really heavy.
NNDM. Matt. Six. USEG. ODT. Plan. DSGN VTSI. STM. CMBM. AMST. MDB.
What do you guys think of that chart I just posted? Isn't that crazy? If this is like a total bull trap right there, and we drop back down in this range, that would be crazy.
LASR. WTFC. ASOL. Duo. AAL. UAL. BJ. GNFT. Alt.
Yeah, SPY, QQQ, and a bunch of ETFs. are going to be active for at least 4:15 Eastern time.
GTHX.
And then there's a break for ES. There's a 15-minute
NET.
break.
CATB. Eddie.
And opens up for another half an hour. And then 5-minute,
ULA. SCS.
5 p.m. to 6 p.m. There's another break on ES, the futures, and then it starts a new day.
AUVI. QLYS. ARDX. VAPO. CVI.
So I don't know if you guys know this, but my business, my job is to set up virtual events and do a lot of trade shows and things like that, meeting planning and so forth. Anyway, I got a call, I think it was Monday, from FINRA for a big event they're doing. So I thought that was kind of funny.
Goose.
You can't elaborate on it, right?
PLNR.
What they want to do?
Surf.
Oh yeah, it's just an internal, like
VOXX.
employee appreciation day kind of thing, So they're going to do some cool stuff for the staff and everybody that works there. But I was like cracking up that I actually started with an email from FINRA. I was like, oh crap, what did I do?
ACET.
You don't have to worry about
CNS.
that. FINRA is for like people who have like passed the Series 7 and registered and working for like a broker like Ameritrade or like
CAPR.
Schwab, There's a website for you to look up the people if they have a license or not in their history, which is good,
GNW.
If someone claims that they're actually a broker and passed the test and they're not on there, it's a problem.
Tex.
So it's a good thing to have like stuff that's
SHLL.
public available websites that you could just look up for
SFIX.
free. Right? Like the person, like if you have a representative, say for like a TD Ameritrade, like the branch, like my representative, I can look her up and I have the whole entire history. In all previous ones, I have their entire history, where they worked for, how long, what position, everything.
That is super helpful.
Wow. Yeah, I knew there were regulators. I didn't realize it was, you were able to look that stuff up.
That's why I like trading equities. And now you have crypto side where you don't get anything. You don't even get, you know what I mean? Crypto side, you don't get anything. They could take your money and they can leave. Like here you have clarity, there's
MGM.
procedures, there's precautions, there's everything. The SEC even, they'll investigate stuff.
insurance.
With crypto, there's nothing. There's nothing. They take your money, they scam you, and that's it. I don't see any benefits of doing a crypto side.
VLDRW. CDLX JFIN. GDRX. ZYNE. KSM2. TCS. MRVL. 10. Glob. DMTK. CEO.
It's surprising. I don't trade UVXY, but I just keeping an eye on it every time Johnny mentioned it or whatever.
SHOL plus.
It's crazy. SPY, all the action we had today, and that thing barely moved a buck. It's wild.
MGL. FLR.
Yeah, reverted back to like the mean area.
PLT. ALC. CPA. OII, IGT, NNDM, NWL, PS.
It was way worse before. It was at like below 3,300 on ES. You know, like it was below 330. SPY was. But the fact that it's like, you know, over that mark by $3 or so is already good.
I'm sorry, for what? What are you talking about?
For ES, you know, with 3,300, SPY 330. ES was I mean, for SPY it was like 329. Now it's like 333, right? Should be around the same price.
NET.
Yeah, so what's ES now? Oh yeah, no, wait, what's ES now? 3337?
Yeah, if you look at SPY in the morning at 6 o'clock, like it was at 320. It was below 330.
CRTX.
So the fact that we're already above like that level is good in my opinion. Because today could have played out well entirely different, right? It could have just been straight, you know, a shot in the morning up and then
BRM.
straight selling, entire selling through the afternoon, not even a run up, you know. So you look at it, it looks like a sine wave, like a good enough sine wave.
NTNX. QLYS.
Yeah, I'll tell you one thing that United Traders has helped me with is not trying to guess on where it's going or predict and just react. So I've been a lot more in the last 2 months just sitting on my hands waiting for it to make its move. Like typically I would have taken probably a straddle or you know, way out of the money kind of lotto plays at 330 and 340 or something overnight for this, and then it maybe just goes sideways like someone had mentioned. Now I just wait for the moves to happen and then trade around that. So you guys helped a lot with that.
LOGC. VKTX. OMP.
I'm kind of scared to think where I would be if I hadn't joined this group.
Yeah, I think I would have given up trading, to be honest, because I was in so many other places, paid rooms and stuff, and reading books, and just, you know, at some point you've got to find people that are successful and transparent and honest and helpful, and it's rare. It really is. It's really rare.
That's weird because this is the first room or anything
TNA.
I've joined, and I was trading for like a week before I got here.
KDMN. SRTY.
Oh my
So
gosh. Wow.
one and done, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a shame because innocently people that are starting out, I mean, I've been trading for like 8 years, part-time, 4 or 5 years, kind of semi-full-time. And,
BLNK.
you know, blew through like 3 accounts and,
ODT.
yeah, you'll go into rooms and you think these guys are trustworthy, and then, you know, some things shake out and you realize how sketchy it is. And, so I was just, you know, you want camaraderie and you want teamwork, and most of those guys are just in it for themselves and stuff. So, you know, that was the cause. I mean, I had good strategy. I would just get kind of coerced or encouraged to do the wrong thing short at the wrong times by other people. So I feel like everybody in here is pretty safe on suggesting stuff. And yeah, so, well, congratulations. Welcome to trading. Glad you're here.
Yeah, it's been fun. like so far, knock on wood, I haven't really had a bad day, and I'm still learning. I think
PEIC.
I don't know. I'm just kind of learning as I go, but doing it
ONVO.
my own way without
RCL.
like paper trading or anything like that. I'm sure fundamentals will come
Yum.
after.
For
Yeah,
people
with
who are
this
just
even
joining now,
being alongside these guys.
if people who are just joining in now,
Ango.
with the September sell-off and even possibly an October sell-off
AVLR.
going into
APEC,
election
yes.
years, it's gonna be tough. You know what I mean? So I wouldn't get discouraged because like a short term of
SPI.
maybe like 2 months,
Mech.
especially if you're young underneath like 30 years
PDC.
old in age. So you can learn a lot just by if you don't want to trade, that's fine. Just learn and look at the charts. The movement.
SHLL.
And look at what they're saying. So like TJ and Johnny. So you don't have to
Skies.
trade. When you first start, you don't have to trade. You could just watch them.
Well, my issue is I was thinking, I
UCTT.
had an extra, whatever, 3 or 4K that I could just put into the market. And I've got some stuff coming up that I needed to spend money on. I was like, well, I'll see if I can, grow this. So I put a time frame on
MAXR.
it. And that alone was a mistake. But at the same time, having a time frame and needing that money has made me already like a 10 times better trader than I was, I think.
Yeah, I wouldn't. If I would say putting a short-term
EVPR.
time frame, like you need this kind of money, just makes it even more impatient. It makes it so like there's an expiration date
No.
on it. Like the advantage of equity is there is no expiration date, right? The advantage of options, if you sell them, you could
ABUS.
get the data in your favor. But if you buy it, it's the leverage and the
XERS.
exponential returns. But the time is not in your favor. So
Yeah, I know.
MPLX.
I guess that's always how I've been. Like even with school work, the sooner the deadline, like the better my work.
I say that's not typical. I would say, like
No, I know it's not at all.
yeah, the amount of money you're trading, it should be just for in your account trading. Some people, I guess, take it out and spend it and use it. It all depends like how much you have, but my mentality is the money in here should just be in here for the
VRM.
long term. You shouldn't like
USCG.
take it out.
Yes.
You take it out at the end of the year to pay taxes.
LRGC.
You shouldn't take it out like, oh yeah, I made like 10K, boys. I'm gonna buy like a nice Rolex now.
No, that was my initial plan, but like after
NNDM.
Just like speaking in general too.
TNDM.
Some people have their
CBAY.
mentality of like, oh, I made some, now let me spend it. And then when the bad streak happens, they're like, oh, see, like now I lost money. You know what I mean? Well, I mean, I think you lost it because you take the money out,
TPVG.
right?
Yeah.
So,
KDMN.
and you have that mentality, well, I can always just make more.
yeah. So
See,
it
I
worked
have
out.
two different accounts. I keep one account for
PRVD.
like longs, and I only add to it when we get March type dips like we had. And then I have a trading account, one that I'll trade
that's
with
a good
and do
idea.
swings and things like that. That way, your longs that you're confident on, you don't get shaken out mentally. You're confident when you buy them, you leave them, you collect the dividends.
CDLX.
It is what it is. But your other account that you utilize to trade with, I mean, you can make some bread with it. Take some out here and there, things like that. Whenever you make a bit of profit, throw it into your long account and have that for ammo to buy with when the time comes.
I may do that actually. That's not a bad idea at all.
Yeah, for sure. I would say that's probably the smart thing. Like if you have a long-term account that's like 300K, don't use that for trading for sure not, but there are some degenerates that trade the full amount
NVCR. CMTL.
in options. You see them on like
WPX.
Robinhood and Wall Street Bets all the time.
Yeah, and they're
Trade
gone
like
in
the
a month or
entire
something.
amount.
When I started trading, I don't know, seriously, maybe 5 years ago, I met a doctor that blew up 3 huge accounts using options and
How much?
ETFs, $3 or $4 million.
Oh, what?
Yeah, he had no idea what he's doing. He would just buy. He was buying like ETFs, UWTI, and taking option calls and puts. Had no idea.
It's a true degenerate.
But for him, he probably had $20 million to trade with. I know it's relative, but still, I mean, it's just.
He must have been an older person, I hope.
Yeah, he's got everything paid off. He's got 2 or 3 houses. And, he's at that place where, but still, it's gambling.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like, if he has that soul, it's not the worst thing in the world. But yeah, I wouldn't never know. Lose like, if you have that much, I would say losing like 10K. So be it 10K learning, there maybe 30K. You have like a couple millions.
But lose a couple mil.
Yeah, lose a couple mil.
That's not degenerate. That's like idiotic.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Well, a couple mil. I say if you even lose a couple mil of profits, it's different, right? But you lose a couple mil of your, money from other sources of profit, right? If you lose money of profit from stocks, is different than losing money from other source of income. Like if you're a doctor or you you take rent, you collect rent.
I feel at that point it shouldn't be called losing and should just be called like giving away money.
It kind of is. I don't know, like 3 mil. Oof.
ONVO.
I worked for a doctor once who was fresh out of vet school and was so in debt that like inventory was done every week and it was just a nightmare. It was penny pinching around every corner.
The doctor was penny pinching?
Yeah, real bad.
Well, some people are just that way. I mean, what can you do?
No, I mean, it was to the point where like we needed surgical instruments like replaced and she would just reuse them.
Ew.
And I'm like, this is getting, no, but I mean, it was for a vet. It wasn't for human medicine.
HRTX.
Still, that's like a lawsuit.
Yeah, that's a lawsuit.
Yeah.
RHP.
Shit, boy, we reusing syringes, boy. What's going on?
I worked for a doctor who did that too, and I had to quit.
That's when you take a video and you extort before you quit.
I should have. He kept the lockbox open, and me and the other girl, we would keep logs because he didn't keep active logs on it. And one day we were doing counting and found like 3 vials of ketamine had just disappeared, and I was like, "Oh my god." At that point, it's not on the doctor; it's on us too.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
LOGC.
There's some drugs in there.
Sounds like a wild party.
Yeah,
Degenerates.
Yeah, but definitely, if there's a way you can, video extortion, then quit. That's a way to do it.
He's just joking. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
No, this doctor, he deserved it.
That's how you do it.
Don't do that. You go to jail as well.
ENB.
Nah, bro, you do it under the table, low key type extortion.
Oh man, blackmail gets you more jail time than like manslaughter sometimes, man. It depends on the kind of blackmail.
Yeah, but if you blackmailing him like in that case, he's gonna fold before snitching on himself.
We can't be talking about this stuff, man, because this has to be a joke.
Yeah,
can't be doing this.
Sign it out later.
LGIH.
Can't be doing this, boy. We're going full degenerate mode. We're becoming as degenerate as some of these doctors. They're stupid to their levels. You can't do this, boys.
Which is why I just quit. I was like, I can't do
Mafia
this.
style mentality, bro.
Mafia stuff. Tell.
NNDM, BRX,
Some real CIA stuff. Taking that ketamine, be going overseas
ATR,
with it. You know what I
sign.
mean? Like
I'm
shit.
telling you, I have seen,
AQST.
I don't know, so much weird stuff with doctors. And but that doctor, she ended up losing her practice.
BPYU.
I think it was like 5 years later. And I don't even want to know how much she was in debt for, but it was bad.
WPX.
It was really, really bad.
Some real CIA stuff. Be sneaking some chemicals
DVI.
through like plastic
DPX.
pen. You know what I mean? So it's like
Skies.
in the ink. Like, oh yeah, some real James Bond shit going on, boys. It looks like ink, but it's not ink.
SKF.
So with sorry, change the subject, but with SPY today, I had the meeting and stuff. Did you guys nail that at 338 or anybody like ride that down today? You guys do well?
I mean, not from the very top, but did all right.
I was in this conference call and I had my charts open to the side and I was like, oh my God, 338, top of the band. Like this is not, but then I couldn't touch it, but then it went 337, 336, cracked VWAP. I'm like, oh my gosh. So I wasn't in the room at the time, but I was just kind of cheering for you guys.
Band, for sure, yeah. I've noticed that, yeah. That's a pretty good indication. Usually doesn't break past the top of the VWAP, one deviation up. That's pretty good, yeah.
Well, it's like TJ said. That's one thing I really took away from TJ's shorting at the resistance and buying at support. Like I'm pretty stingy with when I do take these SPY puts. I am so stingy. Like I'll wait for 338.20 or something, and then up 338.40, I'm out or whatever. So it was one of those that I would have taken had I not been in the meeting, and I was just hoping somebody else capitalized on it today. But that was news driven though, pretty much though, right? I mean, it was technical, if you look at the chart, but in hindsight, it was it was really from the news from Pelosi, right?
It's all about the technicals, bro. But yeah, the news hit the wire at that exact time. Ironically.
Right. Yeah.
Man, it's not coincidence.
FMC.
It's the last day, of the month. And it sells off. I've plenty of times we have like Moderna news, fake news with stat news also in Massachusetts. Both of those, Moderna and stat news, local in Massachusetts with WHO, and it's some like fake news and it drops the market and it flashes down. Sometimes it gets bought way back up, but no, it's never coincidence. They know the algos read the news like before a human could possibly do that, and they'll sell it all. If they figured that out already. Because like look at the movement. Like there's no way a human sold that amount, right?
SPAQ plus.
There's always a computer doing it, an algo.
Of course.
Yeah, and stops and everything.
That's why I was worried about stepping
HIMX.
away for an hour for my work meeting.
Oh yeah, playing SPY and ES, yeah, the stops, man. Ooh. You're right though with the stops, but the initial drop down is, I would say, it's all algo based. And people who don't understand the algos are like, wait, how come it just like knife so hard? It's the reason why. Initial drop, then some people try to like long it for a bit. And they go swing into short mode and get more stops. So people had a lower stop.
Yeah, that's the thing with options. You can't take that SPY after it already dropped off 338.20 to 337. You think it's going to go down because sometimes they'll buy that sucker right back up and then it'll break high a day. What just happened? I just lost 50% of my position,
Told you, there's 500 different stocks in there. It's much better trading the singular stock. So if you're like a long bias on the market, you trade the stocks up If you're stuck in it, you could just hold it and you'll win.
Macy.
Right? Markets are long bias throughout history, so
Yep.
use that to your-
SABR.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys remember if I was chatting about this at the time, but let me look back at my chart a second. Hold on.
If you're on the short side, right, and you're screwed, the losses could be infinite. But if you're on the long side, the losses are capped to 0. You see what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, yep.
You know, in an equity, like futures are, you know, I would say futures could be unlimited as well because it's exponential. There's so much money involved. So I would not, you know, I mean, futures you gotta like cut it real quick.
Yeah, so what I was gonna say is 1, 2, 3. When SPY hit 358.24, it was a Wednesday, 2 Wednesdays ago.
MDT.
Whatever, on 9.6, 9.5, somewhere there. So I was talking to a buddy of mine. He doesn't really trade that much. He just swings in long-term positions and stuff. But I texted him when I had bought puts, and he's like, "No, man, we're gonna this. I think we're gonna keep going up higher and stuff." And he messed up my head. But I literally, guys, I'm not trying to boast at all. I timed the top by like 10 cents. But I didn't take a lot because he freaked me out, right? So, and then we gapped down the next day, and I was like so mad because I said in a text, I could send it to you guys. It's kind of funny. I said jokingly, like, what if I timed the top here? Like, you know, we're way above March high. We've kind of melted up. This has got to be 358.2 or whatever. And I have a text, and I keep sending it to him because now we're down at 320, 330, and I'm like, I literally like ticked the top there with that by like 10 cents. And anyway, it was just kind of one of those funny things I keep rubbing in because he kind of screwed up my mentality that day.
CATB.
That is the best feeling ever.
SPWR.
Yeah, like there was a part of it where I was like so glad I was right. Even though I maybe made like $300 on that drop the next day, but I was like so glad I was right. But then I was like, you know, it's one of those hindsight that plays and it happens. So it's just kind of wild. Like we could be talking about this now, guys, and we don't know what's going to happen. I'm not going to try to predict or scare anybody, but we could drop 320, 319. We could, you know, they don't do stimulus. More next quarter earnings come out. It's even worse. I mean,
oh, you already posted that, Rip. KBix. See, this is actually good news, right?
CMBM.
For people long term. The fact is, these banks that have been saving so much of their money haven't even bought back their shares. So the government's limiting them. This is good for like long-term long-term markets. So the fact that they haven't started buying back shares is a good thing. In my opinion.
AMRC. Talk.
Right, think about it. We're already we're still maintaining. We're still net positive.
FMCI.
After this quarter is over for the fourth quarter, for next year they're gonna start buying back all their shares. So they're gonna try, right? If the government doesn't stop them, and that's just gonna pump up SPY even more. That's my viewpoint, Ellie. Don't you agree, KBix?
NBR. JBHT.
So DX, I'm just curious, how do you know that they haven't bought back any shares?
Because they're not allowed to. We just posted the thing.
Excel.
They weren't allowed to buy it, I think, quarter 3, and now they're extending it to quarter 4. So up until the end of the year, they still can't do it. Right, what we posted? Yeah,
okay.
They limited the stock buyback. They're not allowed to do anything or raise the dividends and all that. purposely doing this.
CI.
So the fact that they're not allowed to do this is this is all for
MPLX.
long term investing. For next year, they're going to be able to do
ENIA.
it. Eventually, they're going to be able to do it. They might push it back even further. So everything else has been government
CAPR.
stimulus or just the markets, people buying it up. Once you see like JPM and BAC buy up all their shares, yeah, those stocks would go up, and in turn, the SPY would go up as well. But yeah, SPY is more tech on the top, but those make up a good portion as well.
But does this just apply to banks, not?
Yeah, but everything is part of the SPY index. There's just different weightings. Apple, Microsoft
Air.
are the top two. FANG is like with a total of like 23%. Tesla's not
ONVO.
included, but everything else, the banks might have like 5% or something. Like I can take a look right now. It's probably like 5%.
KMT. RMBL. DLR. GNW. AMZN. TNA. UONE. SCEJ.
Yeah, I would say at least 3% on SPY total weighting. Because JPM is like over 1%. And you have like Wells Fargo, you have BAC,
API.
you have BNY Mellon.
SHLL Plus.
Yeah, a lot of this buyback stuff, it's totally out of my pay grade for sure. But 3% is not a lot on the SPY. I mean, considering all the tech buybacks, so many companies bought so many shares over the
I'm
last
just saying,
2-3 years.
it's extra. It really is extras for the. Because right now it's still maintaining, right? NQ and ES are still maintaining the levels. They haven't dumped into oblivion like some people were expecting. So it's still up there, It's not at the all-time high, but it's nowhere near the March low or even in between. Right? It's not even at the
AMSC.
middle point.
SRTY.
If you look at the chart.
URTY.
Yep, and that's what I'm saying. In my past, I would try to predict a further drop down before we go back up, but I try not to do that anymore.
No, like the earnings cycle always starts with the banks. So if the banks like give like a bad indication and they don't make as much money, it could just start a bad earnings. But then there's the whole tech week, right? That could also pump up the markets, keep them high. Right, but as soon as they start buying back, that earnings cycle will be good.
MG.
Is my expectation. People will start buying more. They have confidence, right? Because a lot of market buying is psychological. They're like, oh yeah, things are good. You look like the banks are buying back their stock. Stocks are high now. People like don't want to buy it for some reason. when it's bloody red sometimes, right?
TLRY.
When it's March lows, sometimes, right?
TLRY.
When it's March lows, people don't want to buy it. Now, when it's like tulip mania, they like to buy up crazy. But when everything is like pretty
SOXS.
even, pretty sound, that's when they start buying up, putting like real money into it. I feel like some people don't want to take the risk, and that's why they sell on red days for some reason. They're like, yeah, I'm gonna, March lows, it could
AVXL.
just keep going lower. Let me sell it. And some people have the mentality like, oh yeah, it's gonna go lower. Let me just sell it now and buy it back later. It's trying to
AXGT.
it's really trying to time the markets that way.
NNOX.
Yeah.
Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes you just sell the absolute bottom, and you're screwed because you never get back in, right?
Skies.
Yeah, that's when I started trading in 08, 09 when the market tanked. I had my 401k and I was so mad because Vanguard didn't take me out, didn't move me to a money market. They didn't do anything. And I called this broker guy that was kind of managing my money. I didn't have a lot, maybe 50 grand in my 401k. And I said to him, dude, you guys didn't do anything. It's down to like $10,000. And he's like, yeah, just leave it there, man. And I was like, I was so burned though. I just took it all out and back in. And that was how I started trading my original 10 grand. Like, I bought Facebook early on and Tesla and stuff. That's when I started trading with that money. But yeah, I took it totally out of the market. And, had I left it there, it'd been at 70 now or something, or 100.
Mm-hmm. My best friend, I told you, his father lost 100K because he sold in March in a panic. And I was telling his mother, and the mother also had the same view. It's like, what's the point of taking the money out? Just keep it in there. It'll, in the long term, after a couple of years, it'll either revert to the same amount or it'll be higher. Because, you don't take that money out unless you actually need it. Like, I was like, well, my best friend, unless you're going to buy him a house or like his brother's a house, there's no need to take that money out. And plus, they were making a good amount of money anyway per year. They were like, in debt or anything, needed that money. So, yeah, like they're still relatively young. They're not like, high 60s. I think they were like low 50s in age. So, no need to take any of that money out. They were living in pretty comfortably. So, but with investing, yeah, you can't just like when the times are red and the times are tough, you take it out. That makes no sense. You take that money out when you're done, when you're completely done.
ENBL.
In my opinion, when you're completely done or you need it.
Yeah, you're right.
OESX.
Yeah.
You put it in there for the long term, not like 2 years. I consider the long term, from my opinion, I would say at least 15, 20 years. But when I invest in stock, I want at least I'll say 3 years to 5 years is a time frame. Otherwise, I'm not going to put a single cent into it. If I don't like the company on the outlook for 3 years, I would not buy it. So with Rocket, I like it. The interest rates are low. This guy, he's on the next level of the leadership. But if you don't like that, the mega caps, right? Microsoft, Apple, you can't really go wrong with these in the long term. There's a reason why they're so heavily weighted on the indices, because they have successful leadership and they're a
ODT.
successful company. Like those Apple, Microsoft, those hedge fund people, those people with the big funds, they have to buy these stocks, right? So because of the buying the stock with the volume, it pushes it up, makes just the price going to be higher. Supply and demand constraint.
MJ. Ruth.
So I say like Microsoft, Apple, these companies are not going bankrupt,
CHNA.
but people are buying like airlines. You know, airlines are notorious for going
FMCI.
bankrupt, and then they're buying like cruise lines. The cruise lines are a ship hasn't
AMIG.
even sailed in the longest time. There's reasons why these stocks came down, right? Those ones they're selling debt.
DVAX.
Those are extremely
LOGC.
risky ones. And when they're selling debt and they're selling corporate bonds at like 10, 15, 20%, the people who have the bonds are the ones that get first pickings, not the equity holders, right? You got to understand the rules. Bond holders get any piece of the company if they go bankrupt. They get it first. Equity gets it last. You might not get anything for your equity. When that company goes
NG.
bankrupt, it goes to
Apex.
zero. You get nothing. And then the corporate people, the corporate bond people, they get all that stuff. They get to pick. Right? Whatever money they get liquidated from all the cruise ships that they sell to another cruise line,
LTRN.
they get the first pickings. Right? It's all math in the long run. Like, yeah, I'm getting like
QLGN.
10% a year. Do I think they're gonna go bankrupt, say this amount of years? I could get my return of capital here, maybe get my initial back. Whatever's left, I could get like 50 cents on the dollar, the amount.
Hey, speaking of Apple, is it
AQB.
is it now 115.81? That was the close.
Yeah.
VGLT.
It looks pretty weak,
RBVG.
man.
It's Apple. I still have my shares.
I know.
I'm not gonna sell that. I'm just gonna keep that for the next 5-10 years at least. Unless something happens, some kind of big scandal happens with them. Like I know, like the CEO has a brain aneurysm. There's no need to sell it, right?
TZA.
You have like the most safest stock in the world. You have Apple,
Emba.
right? Like people worry about the Apple. I'm like, nah, man, just hold it. Don't sell it for a loss. Apple. I use that product. I use iPhone, so people would pay like $2K, $3K for their computers.
AEO.
I'm like, well, I
TNA.
don't do that now. I like my gaming. Apple for gaming is not that great, but
Yeah, I agree with you on that.
Yeah, no, I'm just talking for trade. Because remember we were trading it off 110 the last couple of days, and now we're at 115.
NKTR.
been trading. That's a double-edged sword because in Apple their margins are so high. In China, they make so much money. It's like a status symbol in China. Or the rich people get charged like the equivalent of like $3,000 to $4,000 a phone, like double the amount in America, right? And they buy up everything for Apple, like laptops, the phone. It's a status symbol. So the richer people in China have it, and they will pay that premium. And they make it there too, and it's so low because of they don't have the labor laws here. So it's a double-edged sword, which is good though because
SPWR.
Trump is supporting Apple by blocking Huawei in America for whatever excuse he wants. So this is why I like Apple because they blocked Huawei, said it was national security. Because Huawei, like in the people who don't have Apple, they buy Huawei in China. So
I have been
RPRS.
saying that totally wrong.
CLDX.
saying what? Oh, the company?
Yeah, thank you for clarifying that.
RVP. BOMN.
Oh yeah. I mean, like you compare Apple to something like Norwegian
CARG.
Cruise Line or like when the casinos, like come on now, You're comparing like a AAA to like a D or like a C, a triple C. You got like the
CCC.
best, one of the best stocks, if not the best, compared to like
VKTX.
the worst stocks.
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm looking. I mean, Apple's down quite a bit, and for like a longer swing trade, like for instance, if we come out and SPY goes up tomorrow, and we've got good news, more positive stuff coming on, and the markets are heading up off of this resistance area. Instead of buying SPY, I'm thinking of buying more Apple. Is what I'm saying.
CBC. BBY.
Yeah.
Because the risk now is like minimal.
SPY is just Apple, Microsoft. The rest of those, they have a bigger weighting. But like Warren Buffett has Apple really cheap, and I don't think he sold a single share. So you have a mega whale that has the gigantic portion of the flow that never sells. That's always going to be good for a long term. There's no one on the sell side with the pressure. No one's like shorting Apple
SPAQ
for the long term. You know what I mean? Anyone that has like Sawyer, he has longs and shorts. He doesn't have shorts in Apple. I don't think so, at least. It's kind of a lunatic thing to do. You want to short like a bad, like a really bad company. You don't want to short like I would consider Apple like a cult stock as well. But it's like
PLL.
one of the most successful companies. I would never outright short that. You could be shorting something else.
Merck.
Yeah, it's weird. I also have this principles thing with me with solid
Ray Dalio?
companies.
Oh no, never mind. Oh, you meant the Principles book.
DTIL.
Oh no, I do like Ray Dalio, but no, that I don't like to short that much, to be honest. I look for opportunities to go long when I can. And obviously take a scalp on SPY or something, but I don't like to short stocks. It just, I don't know. It's like a negative point of view.
Yeah. You get the bear mentality. You're like, yeah. It's like, yeah, some bad news would be nice. Yeah.
Umbo.
Yeah, like you cheer on wars and you cheer on destruction and virus. Like, ugh,
OSH.
gross. Although shorting a crap pump and dump feels good.
I think that's how a lot of people make their money, to be honest, in the low floats. In the crap companies to short those. It's like a pattern. They get massively pumped and they short it. So that's how Sawyer made most of his money.
ZNTL. WRTC.
I'm just looking at the live news feed on TOS. FanDuel passed on buying Barstool Sports before Penn National Gaming, Portnoy says, I think.
THMO. IVZ. FNV. QLGN.
The Penn cult is full, boys. You look at the rest of those casino stocks and they're like bad, but look at Penn. Like it's sky high.
Skies.
Gotta love it. Portnoy is like Elon Musk. He pumps up his stock, doesn't get, in trouble. Easy. Imagine Kramer, but all you do is pump your own stock every day. Gotta love it. Having control over social media. That's why they were like, looking into like Twitter and Facebook, the social media giants, how much control they have. Because the power of influence. You have that guy. You have Portnoy pumping his stock. Doesn't get in trouble. Makes himself richer. Stock is like doubled or tripled now.
Yeah, I remember in May, I was like, this dude is not stopping with the pumping. And then it was only like $30 or something a share.
Yeah, he's like, you could buy it here. I got it at I got it at $60 or something. You could get it here at like $15. So you'll be doing better than me. He was like really like pissed, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because he didn't hedge his shares. He took an all share deal, no money, and he didn't hedge at all. And now he's supremely lucky. Because when the .com bubble happened in Mark Cuban, he hedged against his company he sold to broadcast.com, I think it's called. He sold it to Yahoo and he hedged the full amount, right? And the lockup period, he hedged that out and he sold it. Like if he didn't do that, he would have lost everything. But he sold that and now he's buying up other stuff. That's how he became a billionaire. I say, extremely lucky Portnoy. If he lockup period should be over now. But if he sells, he has to disclose anything as a person with a giant stake in the company, 10% or more.
Yeah, if you compare his stock to like Wynn Resorts or what are some other casino companies?
Yeah, but look at the charts. They compare the charts, you know what I mean? Like, forget about it.
Oh, I just found that, Trump's hotels and casinos used to be publicly traded. DJTCQ.
Oh.
Wasn't. Hang on. Let me do some research on that real quick.
GORO. GLYC.
Whatever taxes he pays or doesn't pay or whatever loopholes he has, just playing the game, that's it. He didn't establish the laws, right? He never served in the Congress, right? He never served in Congress. Right, that's a fact. He's an outsider. He was never into politics. He didn't establish the laws. It's Congress's fault.
Yeah.
This doesn't mean it's right, but he didn't establish the laws. So it is Congress' fault. So people blaming him. It's not his fault. The rules are there, Because people exploit the rules doesn't mean, it's not really the fault is all on him. It's just on the people who made the rules. The people in Congress have been there longer. So whatever. Just back to politics. But so those resorts, those resorts are still hurting along with the cruise lines. But that Penn, boy, that one, everyone is buying also DraftKings as well. Those are like the new, the new hype stocks.
Oh yeah,
IPO
I have
reflex.
DraftKings from like 51 or something.
Doesn't make any money, doesn't matter. Remember, this is how stocks work. Doesn't have to be logical, just has to have people buying it, you know?
It doesn't matter until it does matter, though. Because when it starts to matter, those are the stocks that are going to drop the hardest and the quickest.
Oh
But
yeah.
it doesn't make any money, but the stock could keep going up. Could be making a lot of money, stock
AMRX.
coming down. Doesn't make any sense, but that's just how stocks are. You got to understand it. And if you can stomach that in the long run, you should be fine. Because eventually they rebalance out the correct way.
Yeah, I'll never forget when I used to read whatever SEC reports and try to fumble through those or listen to earnings and read those reports. And I'm like, why is the stock not going up? Like, this is great news. Well, people have been in it for 3 months, Ryan. Like, you know, this is where they're selling into the news. And that for the longest time was like the thing that drove me nuts. Same thing as like, why are these crap companies up? Like when I first started trading and researching companies, like I just could not understand the kind of the game theory or whatever you want to call it. Drove me crazy.
DFEN.
Another reason why it could be going up is that people
SPWR.
think they're a monopoly. They corner the market. So that could be a reason, but hey, look, yeah, future growth, whatever. Future growth, good leadership, like maybe like Tesla, but
SPAQ Plus.
yeah, but look at it, you know, DKNG, they're not making any money, so it doesn't matter. doesn't really work that way all the time. Making money goes up, losing money comes down.
LB. SWTX.
That's why like Lyft and Uber are still things, you know.
QLGN.
Would not invest long term into those two. To be honest with you.
I did. I got Uber, like just under 30.
MDNA.
I think if Elon plays it right, he could just bankrupt those two, take everything for himself.
Yeah. Of course. Am I going to hold it for very much longer?
KLDO.
No.
Yeah.
EBR.
That's why my if other people see this as well, and that's why they would be buying Tesla here. If he could figure out like the robotaxi stuff and have that into like actually delivering food, he could just get everything. You know what I mean? He could work with like Domino's to have deliver the pizzas, everything. So that's probably like another 10, 15 years.
You talking about like the car, like drive itself around and deliver it itself?
Uh-huh.
So close to where I live, they're building a flying Uber taxi station.
DMRC.
A flying Uber.
Mm-hmm. It's like helicopter taxis.
Right.
Over by the Cowboys headquarters here.
Oh, I'm not surprised then. Yeah.
SSP.
So
QTNT.
I feel like long term that may pay off.
How much does it cost for each trip?
I think it's like $230 or something. But I mean, I would pay that to travel to downtown Dallas some days instead of dealing with that traffic.
Yeah, no joke.
That's not that bad.
No.
That's like reasonable enough. If they have it in like LA, that would be good.
Oh my god, yes.
KNDI. Cure. PRPHAXP. SBE Plus. BIDU. YY. PRVB, FOSL. ONVO.
I guess it's called Uber Elevate.
BRFS. XOM.
That's pretty good. Frisco to DFW Airport in just a couple minutes.
I know, that's totally worth every penny.
Googsel.
I don't mind driving, but if I'm late somewhere, I get super agitated.
Yeah. Plus, most of these major roads in DFW they're transitioning into toll roads, anyway. So
Yes, yeah.
MSFT. URT.
and even then, the roads aren't even big enough, anyways. Like 121, it was great as a toll road,
AMST, Lee.
a couple years back, but
Yeah.
now it's jam packed all the time now.
AAPL.
Yeah, and we live out in the boonies, so 121's for us to really get anywhere. So
Find.
Like Prosper Salina area.
Yep. Spot on.
I say McKinney, but I'm in Melissa myself, so I mean,
Oh,
we're
hey,
really
we're
not far.
neighbors.
Yeah.
KC. EEM.
Yeah, but if you want to go anywhere, it still takes like,
AMRS.
35, 40 minutes to go into town.
PLL.
Right, but they're building a major
VRM.
toll road that's going to run, I think, parallel to about 289. That's going to go straight north into Grayson County.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, and they're building the Collin County Loop. It's basically like a giant circle that's going to circle around the entire county.
KLDO.
That'd be nice
STSA.
because Kiddo
Wind.
and Wiley, and there is no good way.
IEP.
Yeah, this will fix all that for sure. For sure.
Well, that's good to know. Thank you.
Yeah, of course. My dad is like a big wig on the board and stuff for a lot of different things in Collin County. So I kind of get the insight on what's going where.
4.
Send that my way. That's perfect.
Oh, no doubt.
CLDX. BR. Eno.
Yeah, that
CMPS.
Neo. If in China, like the streets are full of Neos, so would be a
PD.
buyer for sure.
CWEN.
They're basically not up to par, but like at par with Tesla on many ways. So I mean, wouldn't that be kind of undervalued where they are in a sense?
But they diluted as well. They diluted shares at one point, just like Tesla did,
Right.
but Tesla for like 1%. But Neo didn't, get the split, but they diluted as well. So
VOTS.
Right. They went all in at the beginning.
with the ADRs, the Chinese ADRs, at least the government will buy up some of the shares
SRTY.
if they reach a certain point below. So.
Right.
But if no one's using a car company, no one's using a car, then I would not even buy it regardless, right? But they're like, Tesla's not just a car company, so it's technology and the AI and all this and that. So I can understand it, but I don't think Neo's the same way. So it really is just a car
IRM.
company.
No, same thing. Same
They
thing.
have an AI. They have like that robotaxi stuff. They're trying to get that automated driving.
I'm pretty sure, and then like somebody else was in here talking about yesterday, like
STN.
they use or had been using a more upgraded system than Tesla was. I mean, of course,
AVYA.
Tesla's upgraded their thing now as of the last Battery Day announcement, but I mean, yeah, I mean they're at par in many ways as Tesla is.
Down to it, then the
I
pricing.
mean, they're selling cars too.
Yeah, it really comes down to the pricing and how many people are using it. Because I think their headquarters in Shanghai, so that's somewhere that I would actually be able to go and just converse with the people. So
HQY.
There you go. Ben Trade just posted that. But in comparison, Ben, like how close is that in comparison being how new Neo is? I guess if you were to compare that to Tesla back, in the same time frame. Just simple math, I guess, and understanding. I'm not trying to necessarily say they're the same at all. I just, in some aspects, I guess is what I'm trying to imply.
DXC. AIDS. BPYU.
could just let it be gone. It's already run up so much, Never want to buy something that's expensive. Want to buy it at the discounts and buy at the low part of the range, not the top part of the range. And this is clearly like at the top part of the range. The thing was like $4 before they diluted it.
GNPX.
It's like 20 plus now. 20 plus extra shares into the system. Right, we got like upgrades from like Deutsche Bank, the Morgan Stanley even.
AMC.
Yeah. That's a good company. It probably just has like one set of cars.
Farm.
No, they got various cars, bro.
Okay. They have the trucks too, the cyber trucks like Tesla as well. As like a direct like copy.
No, but Tesla doesn't have a Cybertruck yet either. I mean, they're just taking pre-orders for it.
I'm saying if they actually just directly copy it, it would be great, actually, without getting sued. Like, oh yeah,
NKLA.
copyright infringement, The Samsung got sued.
Yeah, but most
Apple for copying the phone.
Yeah, most of Tesla's like patents and stuff, like they've been made public. Like they've, they put them out there for everybody to use and copy if they want. I say copy, but I mean, I'm sure they want you to alter it 10% as required, of course.
ZUMZ. Blue.
So before I was saying, with the banks, like 3%,
POL.
but if you compare it to like the whole financial sector, on SPY, I think the weighting is about 10.6%. But that includes, I think,
SCS.
PayPal, Square, even like MasterCard, Visa. Those all the financials.
Wait, say it again. What makes up almost 10%?
Financials as a sector, because financials aren't just
SRG.
bank, like MasterCard, Visa, Amex, American Express. What else? Oh yeah, PayPal,
LDT.
Square, all that. They all make up. And when the banks run, those usually run as
CRMD.
well. I would say PayPal and Square are like their own separate things, but Visa and MasterCard, I didn't include those into that 3% category. Visa, MasterCard, American Express, those make up a good chunk of the S&P 500. So yeah, like buybacks for financials would push those up as well, and it will bring SPY up with it. So that's something
REML.
to keep in mind in the long term for next year or first
But
quarter.
didn't the Fed just put a halt on all those bank buybacks?
I know for quarter 4, but I'm saying for
Yeah.
like first quarter next year. You see what I'm saying?
Oh,
After after the election, the results of the election, the
OIIM.
volatility will be over, then you'll get that. So after all the sell off, you'll expect a buyback, however low or however high, they're gonna buy it back. They've been waiting, they've just been waiting.
DPHCW.
Oh yeah, Apple always have
ANAB.
buybacks. It's like the greatest thing in the world. Some of these mega cap companies, large caps, they always have their share buybacks, and it's just momentum to the upside. They get rid of the float. I had Nikola. No, that's way overdone already. Don't even touch that anyway. Nikola.
Yeah, the House just delayed the vote on the stimulus bill. I'm not surprised.
Oh, what about the government shutdown? That one too, or no?
Yeah, they'll pass that, but
Okay.
that's just to keep everything going.
Oh, that's fine then. It was expected. They wouldn't do anything with the stimulus, but the shutdown is supposed to be passed. One is expected, and the other one is not to be expected. It was just already priced in. Like I'm looking at SPY right now. Like ES, is stopped for an hour. SPY is looking like it's trying to go back up to where it closed at.
IRM. SBH.
Yeah, it's almost like
BRXS.
only it's like 30 cents away. It's like, obviously it's low volume now after hours. So look
I
at
want you to pull
Tesla.
up a month. I want you to pull up a monthly chart.
KNDI.
Well, like a 10-year. What chart did
It
TJ?
don't matter. It don't matter. Just pull up a monthly candlestick chart.
No, I know. Like over the long run, there's a higher high, lower low, like a what do they call it? Like an alligator mouth. Is that what you're talking about?
SHLL plus.
You know what I'm talking about? Like
I
it's
mean,
got a higher high
I
and a low.
guess.
Yeah, it like widens. The range widens over the long run of SPY.
It's called a megaphone.
Yeah, no, I know that. Yeah, that's been a while, But you get
Yeah, but
the
that monthly candle that just closed is one to watch.
what is it red? It should be red, right? Because September was so bad. It should be red.
ROM.
It's very red.
It's expected. So, I still think Trump getting elected is best for the markets, but whatever political views, so be it. If we could get that done and then maintain this level for the next month, I think we'll be fine. Or else we'll get some more selling. People say,
SRNE.
the devil you know rather than the devil you don't. So
Hey, what about now, guys? Can you hear me?
SKX.
Unfortunately.
Who is that?
JD,
Oh, what's up, man?
how we doing?
Pat?
Pets.
We doing good. We doing good.
CLI. CLFD.
Bro, it is. It's kind of sketchy at first too, but once you get into it, it's way better than just typing every word.
Oh.
Just say it with your chest.
KLDO.
I was saying that the chart TJ posted
CSPR.
earlier,
CNTG.
the overnight
ONVO.
movement on the SPY, 570%.
Oh yeah. The one he posted this morning.
It was like, I think it was sell the close, buy the next open, or other way around.
Yeah, it was implying that it's basically like reversed from a recent traditional trend, right? Kinda sketch.
TLYS. DFIN. TER. Kala.
I'll be back. I gotta go get some more Copenhagen.
AIDS.
You grab any Valentine's today, DX?
CYB. NGL.
DX. I don't know where he went, bro.
CPRX.
Yeah, no worries.
You heading home?
Yep. Work email soon, though.
How long's the drive?
I don't know, like hour and a half.
God. You listen to like some podcast on the way or something?
Normally, I just try to listen to you guys.
That's boring.
Couldn't have put it any better.
I had to say it for both of us, I guess.
BOMN.
Yeah, no, normally I listen to you guys ramble for a little
TCON.
bit and then throw on some death metal.
Death metal, huh?
KNDI.
That's why you don't like rap music, I guess.
CRNC.
Yes, sir.
UA.
All right, hey, I'll be right back though. I gotta go to the store.
Oh yeah, I'll catch
Give
you later.
more.
I gotta hop off myself.
All right, bud.
GP. PRLD. GNW. Woo. Alec. NGM. HT. DPHC. NG. True. LOGC. SPYG. FMCI. KRP. SPWR. AIDS. CLDX. HEPA. IPOC plus. ANF. GP. DFEN. PAG. AZN. IAC. IGT. APTO. KNDI. LAC. ICLN. RGR. WLL UCTT WAFU SCS VSLR ETFC ABO DPHC AMAG NNOX VIR NERV AIDS ACA GGB SRNE GNW SGH NBR SAIL CLI TCRR NKLA ATUS GLYC SA GNPX XAIR UA CARV Fat. GP. JEF. UCTT. CHTR. AAWW. AGI. EVRI. GNW. MICT. TAT. PACB. DPHC. Ruth. OPK. Aries. Laurel. NBR. ATRC. PLL, LGFB, CPRX, LMB, GP, LLNW, SSSS, all, QLGN, Tub, SPNS, ICLN, BHVN, DPHC, Cone, NOVS, OTRK, AMSC, CAYC, ODT,
I like K Big's take on it. It's the same, two sides of the same coin. And we don't know what's going to go on. It can be anything could change tomorrow, right? Like we had the most random pumps out of nowhere, and SPY's ripping. Just last night we were down. So
Yeah, bro, and they may try to pump it and it goes the opposite way and vice versa. Good news isn't always good news. Bad news isn't always bad news. It's there's always more to it. There's always more sides than we can see going on here.
1,000%, bro. And people always try to predict things, but how many people, last night they're like, "Oh, I'm ready to go get puts. The market's gonna tank," and then boom, just today, So we really don't know. Like, look at how SPY ripped up today. It was just nuts, right? So we can have our own opinion, and then anything can happen, right? You don't know what they're gonna say on the news the next day after the debate. Everyone's like, "Oh, it's a complete shit show," and then boom, surprise.
Right. And I agree. Everyone shouldn't be trying to predict it, but I do personally. Like that's my thing. Or these macro trend changes. I agree with you though. Everybody shouldn't try to predict it though, because most of the time people don't fully understand what's going on. The implications that both sides can have, both good and bad. And most of the time, their premium just gets burned, or they're too early, or they're too late. It's really hard for someone who hasn't done such a thing in macro anticipation to just come in here and try to predict what'll happen. Odds are, this could happen, but doesn't mean that the market's always going to react that way. That's why I try to imply we just got to wait and see.
Yeah, no, I'm really with that. Like, of course, we try to do our analysis and do everything we can to get the best estimate on what we think will happen, right? We want like the highest probability in our favor. But what I mean is that, of course we should plan for it. That's why we sit here and do analysis. And, I see you post your stuff. Like, it helps give me and a lot of people direction, right? I just mean that regardless of what it is, we don't know what's going to happen the next day, right? Like, we didn't know Kodak was going to go to 60, right? Right. Say, what he was going to say after we were trading it, right? When it was in that $7-8 range. So, obviously, like you said, we want to give ourselves that edge and do our homework, right? SPRL. But we never know at the end of the day, right?
Right. And like Jada's saying, this looks pretty topped out. I agree entirely. I want to see this burn, to be honest with you, but I have to remain unbiased. I don't know where we're gonna go. I know what sort of catalyst we as traders should be focused on looking for. I try to state them here, every so often in the chat. Most people ignore it, but and that's fine. But I know what catalysts are near term that could have implications on the market, both good and bad. But it's trying to front run those catalysts that has become more and more difficult as I'm going to go and say rigged this market more and more as they have. it's different. It really, really has changed over the past few years, and more so since March. You know, the things that they've done are things that people like me didn't see coming, but for, you know, another 2 or 3 years. I didn't think they were going to, you know, begin these corporate bond purchasing this March. I knew we were going to drop, but I didn't think that was going to be the saving grace for these companies. I really thought they were going to let nature take its course and let those fall that needed to fall, and we just kind of flip out and start over. But, you know, like I said, I just encourage nobody to try to front run these types of catalysts that are coming, you know, I mean, and they are.
No, a great point. And I know you're a macro guy. Like for me, like I don't know anything when it comes to that. So I always appreciate your expertise on that. And you're not the only one, right? I'm sure like a lot of hedge funds and a lot of people got it wrong. Like they probably did not expect. That's what I meant. Like, you know how those corporate bonds and all those things you said got bought out. And yeah, no, of course, good mix. Like all those things that happened, they probably didn't expect, like even for example, like a recovery that quickly after that March drop, you know, and then to go to new highs, right? Like
DKL.
Yeah, I didn't expect that at all.
Yeah, like we can just, you know, do our best, I guess, to get an estimate, but I guess one thing we can't control is like the time span, right? Like
right.
These changes.
Right. And, you know, or what sort of effects, you know, things could have on the market. You know, like right now, a lot of something that people are, they're skimming over, they're missing is the implications that are going on in China right now in the South China Sea. You know, those are major markets there. You know, an invasion of Taiwan, turmoil, or heated conflict between China and opposing powers, you know, in the South China Sea. You know, like those are things that would cause a massive spike in volatility. You know, does it have direct implications on the U.S. market in general? Not necessarily, but it's the massive spike in volatility. You know, like there are things like that are coming to a head, are things that we should be looking at possibly occurring. Doesn't mean they are, no, but it's a percentage basis of, you know, events that are likely going to happen. And that's just what I, you know, kind of drift on there when I say like, you know, macro implications, you know, like, are most of these banks over leveraged and gobbles amount of debt? Yeah, but the world just doesn't seem to care. So I have to look for other sorts of catalysts, you know, and I just use the Taiwan one as an example. You know, there's hundreds more.
Yeah, no, and it honestly helps people like me because I don't pay too much attention to it. So, I mean, of course I should, but I just don't, right? So, you know, and I'm sure I will going into the future, right? But yeah, I really do appreciate that because it keeps me up to date as well. And
yeah, bro, and don't feel like, you know, like you have to, man. Like I don't pay that much attention like a majority of people here do to our local markets. You know, I don't pay attention to Apple or Tesla and things like that. Y'all do. So it's like we kind of cover each other's